appointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I better keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform that violence or still any student because of their action, it will be the day the entire Bwaka's administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bwaka's administration. They tear that happy. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka's administration begins with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you are loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro, when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I'll renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small, road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what they have in our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
So folks, welcome to the closing argument show. It's exactly 11 minutes downside the hour 9 o'clock from what I said and broadcasting live to you. The Renaissance Radio, this is Truth 96.1. My name is Myean the Torgbean. I'm pretty seated to bring you the closing argument show. Let me see whether we can bring all of the folks. Some of them are still in the back, but I would like to start the show, and then I will be joined by the other folks, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, Chief Tomalin George, Dr. Henry Peabody, and the rest of the folks, Garguah, Victor Nagbe, and the rest of our panelists to come on. But just keep sharing the show. Keep sharing the show. I do appreciate all of you guys who are just joining. If you are listening to us via radio, I would like to appreciate every one of you guys for sharing and also for tuning in to Truth 96. For Monday to Friday, you always tune in at about this time. So I will appreciate every one of you, to our regular listeners, our regular followers. But we are planning a very good package for our regular listeners and our followers. For those of you who've been following us over the past 1 to 2 years now, it's a wonderful time being with us. We'd like to appreciate you guys back, even though we are giving you information, educating you guys, giving you some sensitive information as it relates to the country, updating you on some of the latest happenings within our country. But it is also good to give back to our people. So by the way of giving back, the closing argument show, we are planning something good for some of our followers in times to come. We're hoping to do that this month and continue. It's not going to be just a one-time thing, but we are planning to do it and then continue to some of our followers. Our regular followers, I'm not talking about those who will just join us because we are about to give back to our followers, just to join us at a certain point in time, and then after that time, they slip away. No, that's not people we are trying to talk about. But we are talking to the people who they usually follow no matter what. Whenever it is about 9 o'clock, they always tune to Truth 96.1 or other frequencies that are relaying this show whenever it's 9 o'clock. And to our regular follower who also burn their data every day from Monday to Friday, even at time we come on with our special edition, like on a Saturday or Sunday, we always come on. Sometimes you make it available, you make a time to come on and then follow the show. You bring your data. I would like to appreciate every one of you. And then if you're watching, if you're following, just leave a comment in the comment section and then we will play it. But let me see whether I can play this short clip, and then right after it, we then come back to this live to continue.
The court will go to the courthouse on that day. Oh, the day they take on the court, if President Boyka believe that a CDC headquarters you're moving to, or you are recording, or you're moving to go arrest Fanatikofa, you're making a mistake. He himself will not sit down rehab. I can tell you that for sure. He himself will never sit down rehab. I've been proud of you, Julius. I'm telling you what I know you do. Boyka, Julius, I want you to look in my face. This is Akaro's grade of 2005 and 2011. When I spoke of Liberia and we now with a bike, I voluntarily decided that we'll lead and help this PR arm of the CDC. Not only that, the militant brigade of the CDC, like Unity Party formed a militant brigade during the 2023 election. That militant brigade and battle cry men will reactivating everything, will stand up for our rights. This will be the last of it. I take full responsibility for any application.
Police will just move in.
What police? Judas, the police. No, let me just tell you this. Judas, do you think the police want to take care of the entire Monrovia? In every quarter of Monrovia, do you know the number of police? Do you know the number of police in Liberia? Judas, we shouldn't reach that level, but I can guarantee you that President Boyka dare not go there. And never ever will he go there. I can tell you that. When I sit there and fall our hand, look at Joseph Boyka. Let me tell you, for your project and give it to your wife. And she just launched a $30 million project program. $30 million. Okay, I listened to her when she went Gambia for the First Lady Conference. She spoke about that. Now I'm going to pay her for $30 million. So when we come to power, we should take Ottoman Boyka Foundation. When we come to power, we should take Joseph.
Okay, so just thought it was to play that teaser and then to continue this. So I'd like to appreciate every one of you guys. So like I was saying, at times we have to give back to some of our followers. Maybe probably a day to come to do like Shikaka gave away to some of our followers who've been following the Closing Argument show over the past time. Well, I will be joined by Dr. Henry Peabody. So keep following 17 minutes past 9 o'clock. So I will be joined by Dr. Henry Peabody any more for now. So like I said earlier, we are planning some giveaway in time to come to some of our regular follower, our regular listeners who always tune in whenever we are on. At times they always concern when there's a delay in between. They always call to find out why is it that you guys are now on the radio? Why is it that you guys are now on tonight? You guys always there to have your input on the Closing Argument show. So I'd like to appreciate you guys. Keep sharing the show. If you just joined us, just leave a comment in the comment section, and then we are going to recognize you. I'm seeing the man, George One Key Jr. He's following. He says, "Good evening, everyone. I'm following from the HQ of Honorable Samson. What's the name there? District 13, Moswado County. Okay, so that's it. Samson. No, that's George following. So keep following wherever you're watching us live from. Just leave it in the comment section, and then we'll try to recognize some of you who's just joining us. And then if you been following, just leave a comment in the comment section, and then we will be joined by Dr. Henry Peabody. But there are a lot of trending news within our country. We'd like to give you some of the updates. For those of you who've been too much into this Prophet Key saga, we also like to play some of these video from the scenes today, where I was also at the court, and then there were so many things that went on. We'd like to talk about it also tonight, and then so many trending news within our country, where the Liberian Senate takes a step to boost investment and tourism within our country. We also talk about it, and then we also saw former Mines and Energy Minister William Pay has urged the Supreme Court of Liberia to take action in this ongoing matter. So we'll also like to talk about it, but let me see whether we can bring in Dr. Peabody. When he's ready, he'll come on. So with this matter about Prophet Key, the former Minister of Mines and Energy, he also from Nima County. So all I would say, we are not going to speak like tribalism, but all I would say is the Nima affair. So we will hear more from the people from Nima County. So he urged the Supreme Court to take decisive action into the ongoing Justin Opa Yezien matters. Says that the ruling, and we are also getting information that tomorrow will be the final ruling at the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia at 11 o'clock, wherein the Supreme Court will come out with the final ruling of this case. But we've been getting some inside sources that Mr. Justin Opa Yezien, alias Prophet Key, were appearing today at the court. So we're also going to talk about it also. So let me welcome Dr. Henry Peabody. Dr. Peabody, welcome to the Closing Argument show.
The most powerful reporter, Myean Torgbean, one of Liberia's youngest and finest. Myean, we like to welcome you. Good to see you, Myean. It's always a delight to have you on the Closing Argument. He's one of our most hard-working journalists, very hard-working. He's on top of the game, man. When we talk about somebody on top of the game, Myean is the man. So, guys, we'd like to welcome you on this Thursday edition of the Closing Argument. Our senior moderator, special in charge, Mr. Gayman, is not here today. He had to attend some very important meeting of his Republican Party, and he has to be there today. So he's traveling. He's not here today. So Mr. Gayman, safe travel. He'll be back tomorrow. But gosh, we'd like to welcome you to the Closing Argument. There's a lot going on. The other Sylvester, who's going to be moderating from here, will come on very soon. But we'd like to welcome you. We'd like, again, what Myean was saying earlier about those who have been following our show faithfully, have been working, have been doing the best. We're going to try to have a reward. In fact, we are working on a reward section where every Saturday we'll come in for 1 hour and give a reward. We will ask you different civic questions. We'll ask you Bible questions, civic questions. You answer it, we're going to give you some gift. We are in the process. A lot going to be changing. Our time coming on the radio and all is going to be changing, but we're going to be on every day still 5 to 7 days. So we asking you to join us. Quickly before we run into the show, while Myean put that video together, Myean, we just want to play the
video is available. If you're ready, just let me know.
But let me just say this, that some of you watch the show regularly. You're a regular follower of the Closing Argument, and one of our regular followers had the opportunity to invite me to this weekend to her 50th birthday party. And they invited me to that party. Miss Kehleboe Roberts and her husband, her family. That's the picture of her beautiful family out there. They had a beautiful birthday party, and I had the opportunity to drive up there and do a video for the Closing Argument. They invited us, and she also gave the Closing Argument a donation, just to help us to continue. But she, one of our faithful follower and one of her friends from Georgia as well, contacted us, and we went there. So we just thought it was to share a few little video of Miss Kehleboe Roberts. That's a photo of her children and her beautiful family. Her husband and her kids, and beautiful kids, and just great family. We were delighted to share with them this week in the celebration in New Jersey, somewhere in New Jersey, about an hour drive from where I stay. And, and they were so excited to give us a very good introduction. And we want to wish Miss Kehleboe Roberts and a happy 50th birthday. We want to wish you and your wonderful husband. We had a great man and your smart kids. In fact, your son spoke brilliantly. I mean, smart kid. I was listening to her son pay tribute. Man, that was excellent. Her son, So, I mean, guys, happy birthday. We just want to play a small little clip of Mrs. Robert when she came in the hall. She was very generous. She gave us the Closing Argument a very generous gift, $400 for the Closing Argument. We just want to play a tape of her. If you could just bring the video in later when she came in and she was dancing, just you can draw it in a little more. Yeah, maybe right there.
Every setback turn to settle. Now my season of blessing food everywhere. Overflow. Cause my Baba and my rest. Who love this morning? Who give me Christmas morning? Who put food on my table? Who make me smile for no reason?
Facebook own no copyright to this music, but Mrs. Gidwell Roberts, want to wish you a happy 50th birthday and God's blessing for more years for you and your family, you know, as you go through. But we're at the celebration and we want to thank you for inviting the Closing Acumen and also for your very generous gift that you gave the Closing Acumen. We went there, we took it live, and little did we know that she made this contribution. We want to thank you, Gidwell. So, guys, there you have it. You know, if you're watching and you having a celebration, you can invite us. We will just give. I mean, anything you can give, we accept it. You know, all of that. But Gidwell was very generous, and she have followed her program. She and one of her friends from Georgia, they have followed the Closing Acumen, and the only person they wanted to recommend to be at the program, you know, take it live. So, Gidwell, thank you, and to your husband as well. My greetings and best wishes to you guys. But Johnny, welcome. The Closing Acumen. Welcome, Johnny. Welcome.
Thank you, Peabody, and thank you, Myean, for keeping this wonderful show running 5 days a week. It's a hectic work. It's a serious effort being put into this. And this is all to show how patriotic the team is in serving Liberians, to make sure that Liberians have undiluted information, you know. So thank you, Peabody. But quickly, man, we have something, you know, unfinished regarding the request I made for those guys to come on. The guy that had a soccer academy.
Oh, okay. It's something that we can work on, Johnny. That shouldn't be a problem. We can work on schedule a day. Let's just been busy running, but we can work on schedule a day for them to come on and yeah, Johnny, that shouldn't be a problem. I think that's something you should use stress up. We want to bring them on. We have many people who wants to come, who want to come to this show and who want to do it. This is why we are here, to educate, inform, and sometimes entertain the Liberian people. And that's why the Closing Acumen are here. We are here online. We are here 5 days a week, and we'll keep going. So Myean is preparing, is sending in our headline for today. He's sending in all the headlines for us to begin to go through today. But in the meantime, Myean will tell us what's happening in Liberia. I know the press. By the way, Mr. Gayman won't be here today. He's traveling, and said that he will hopefully be on tomorrow or on Monday, but he's traveling, and Sylvester is going to moderate tonight. Sylvester Pewee will soon be joining us. But Myean, tell us what's going on. I know the president of Liberia, His Excellency Honorable Joseph Newman Boakai, is in in Addis Ababa for the OAU meeting. But Myean, tell us more what's happening in Liberia.
Okay, thank you ever so much, Dr. Henry Peabody and other folks. So I am an executive mansion reporter. So about the president trip to Ethiopia, like you read, they said, the president went to Ethiopia to attend a dialogue meeting with head of state from other countries and representative from other African countries, wherein they will be in Ethiopia for like a days, and then he will come back to Liberia. So from that meeting or that conversation they are going for, there are so many things that will be discussed there. So based on what you can afford to the table is what the people are going to look at from what we are aware about. So if the president of the Republic of Liberia, if he goes and make the case of Liberian people, that's how the people are going to see it. But if you just go there and sit and watch without making any plea for your country or talking on behalf of your country, you'll just be like some other lawmakers who we have in the house over the past 6 years. They haven't talked anything in session. That's how it's going to be like. So we hope and pray that the president will come back fruitfully, because not every time we hear the return of the president with like, oh, we have something else, but maybe probably we'll hear bilateral relationship or whatever the case may be like. But we hope to pray that this time around, when the president is coming, he will bring something good for the Liberian people. Like people say, not bringing money or whatever, but we hope that something comes good for Liberian people, because you know that whenever the president travel, Liberian people expect something good they expect a positive results. So we hope and pray that. So the president left this morning about 7 o'clock a.m. this morning, and then he will be back over the weekend. So with that, and we also saw this issue about Justin Opa-Yezian, were at the Supreme Court today, and then he had two lawyers representing him. So they entered the Supreme Court where I attended, and then I had the opportunity to watch the entire event that were going on at the Supreme Court. And then we saw he came before 3 o'clock, because on the citation that was sent to him, it was 3 o'clock. So we saw Justin Opa-Yezian came like 30 minutes before the time, and then he was in the Supreme Court chamber, and then whatever that needs to be done were put into place, and the five chief justices were all seated, and then the associate justice, rather, they were all seated alongside the chief justice, and then they were waiting for him, by which time he was also in the confine of the Temple of Justice. Then he was able to proceed. So during the process, when all of the legal representatives went there, when they went through the first process, and then the icing, and then a legal counsel came out and said, we are the one who say everything. So now to go further, we plead guilty. So we are appealing. So one of the associate justices came out, and then he asked a question. He said, can Prophet Key explain to us why he insulted the Chief Justice Moyler, and to bring down the entire justice branch to the public ridicule? Can he tell us what exactly was the cause, why he kept insulting all of government officials? He started to name the former president, Giuliani, and the rest of the folks. So when they asked him, the only thing Prophet Key could say was to kneel down, and then started to apologize. Was I'm pleading that I'm guilty. I want you guys to forgive me, and from here I will be like a new man. I'm not going to insult. If someone just bring a complaint about me that I insult vice president, government officials, like common citizen, whoever, I should be arrested and then sent to jail. That was the commitment that Prophet Key made. So during that process, we also saw a stick man, which due to some indoor conversation, we cannot call his name. He also made a call there. In that process, it was when they started to ask for time, just a few times to judge his fate. And then in that process, it was how everything came to conclusion. And then they told Justin Opa-Yezian that tomorrow by 11 o'clock, he should proceed at the Supreme Court for the final ruling. So during that time, we heard the call that was made, and then we heard who made the call, but due to some secret protocol, we cannot confirm that name. But behind the closed door, we can say it, but that was not off record, so we cannot call the person name on record here. So with that, that was the entire information from there. But one of the atmosphere that I do observe from Prophet Key today is that when the icing Prophet Key, do you hope and pray that this entire case have resolved? Prophet Key said, anything that people say, I respect the law, I follow the law. So tomorrow is the final ruling, I'm going to come. But one of the counselor from Councillor Christopher, did mention that Prophet Key will go to jail tomorrow, which we have the recording his own record for saying that. But we wait to see tomorrow at 11 o'clock how the final ruling is going to be like, because all of the justices and the associate, all of them were there present. And then there are a lot of things that were being said. So with that, we also saw former Mines and Energy Minister William Pierre also made a statement that Prophet Key should be handled, and they should carry him to whatever means that they think he should go under punishment. So they did ask Prophet Key today, if you found guilty, what's the punishment you want for to give you? And then Prophet Key said, I'm just appealing, nothing else I can say, but I'm just appealing to you guys. So with that, Prophet Key is now set free for today. So we hope that tomorrow, how the case will go, we hope to see the end of the ruling tomorrow. So right after the ruling, the Supreme Court will come out with the final decision whether to take him to prison or someone to stay in his bond and then pay the amount that needs to be paid for that punishment. So I'd just like to stop there and welcome Chief Sintomoni George and Chief, welcome.
Yeah, as we were talking, I was on the phone with Prophet Keith just now, and he made me laugh. He said, you know something, I beg you, I can't come on the show. No, I don't make the guy name fair. I don't know them for because the guy name watching your show. He said, well, he said the teacher said about talking about cussing. He said he told the man, to the person that when witchcraft can cuss. And the teacher said, oh, some man are witchcraft. So you're making me laugh, Jenna. He said, oh, man, I beg you, baby. Let me leave it. If I can't hear your show, maybe don't do something tomorrow. Are you watching yours? I said, right, yeah. I said, right. So go let it finish. Let it be brother tomorrow. Because you can't do something that's easy. You were saying on the post show yesterday, so let it finish you tomorrow. Yeah, but good to be on the show, man. It's Johnny. Good to see you, Peabody.
Thank you.
Myean. It's good. The weather is good to our end today. Wow, we're in winter, but we're enjoying some of the best winter weather today. The sun's shining. At least I can wear a t-shirt a little bit. My jacket can be with me a little bit. I don't forget it now because in the evening the temperature can drop. So you gotta be careful. But you can't go in t-shirt and it drop and you start chilling. So but enjoying the weather today. It was a good time, you know. And like I said, there's some of the sacrifices we made, you know. You could be this evening walking at the park or going to the gym, doing something, but you obligated yourself to come and talk to the Liberian people. That's why this make this job here voluntary, but it can be tiring and counts a lot. It's not an easy thing we do, to be frank with you. All you guys that come on this show every day, take your time and spend 2-3 hours here. I take my hats off to you guys. It's not an easy thing. Doing talk show, it counts a lot you put into it. A lot of people put into it. It's not an easy thing here. It's expensive too, it's time consuming, and you gotta be patient about it too. You know, you don't just come and happen one night, you know, and you think that it would just because you see it will happen one night, no, it counts a lot. So I give all you guys credit. I make it to come here every night because I would say we limit it to 5 days because they will do 7 days. I give them credit. They do well. I got my life. So, but guys, let's make it happen. Let's make a good show.
Yeah. So Myean has the headline. Our again, Mr. Gayman is away. He will not be coming on today, but Sylvester will be joining us, and Sylvester will take over, or Tomalin will take over when Sylvester when he comes. But we starting today. So since we just talked about it, let's get back on his case, Prophet Key case. I'm kind of concerned. What is Prophet Key apologizing for and say he's guilty? What do you think he's guilty of?
Look, frankly, Tomalin, welcome again. Hi to you and the rest of the team. I mean, frankly, I really have decided not to take up my time to discuss this issue. Because frankly speaking to you, I see this as an indication that Liberia is behind those that are behind. I don't see the relevance of this issue being a national concern in Liberia. But again, that's Liberia, you know. Those who do the wrong thing all the time, they are the one that hailed, they are respected, they are seen as public figure. You understand? You can be in this country doing a little good things, a lot of things to impact communities and other things. Nobody knows about you, nobody cares. But somebody who is a public deviant, you know, if his issue can take this much of time, almost a week in at the highest court in the Supreme Court. I mean, people, I think we should just find a way to discuss something else that is relevant to Liberian people than to talk about this matter. I don't think this is relevant to Liberian people. Seriously.
But we're talking about the court.
The thing I news. You saw the amount of people that were there. That news. Yeah. It's trending. I mean, you can. I mean, you may not like it, but you can't dismiss it. That's how the society is. So you expect a society with that. We're not going to spend a whole day talking about it, but we're trying to say you can't ignore and say you're not talking about it because it's that news. That society, that's why we got the society. So, you know.
Yeah, because what was.
Anyway, I don't have anything much to say. You guys can, can talk about y'all listen and the public can listen. I don't think
I get better.
I'm concerned about.
General Mayor Pierre just now. You see, man, put out running. You can watch it. You see it?
Yeah.
The political leader Pierre. The number you get, you won't get the number that man will get. I see inside the country looking, and you see what I said. Okay, I had the country looking, bro.
Yep. The fact here is, you got people. I'm kind of concerned. What is he apologizing for, Tony? Huh?
He said he brought a court to disrepute, but mainly I look at the teacher and say, man, because man, because that man told him corrupt, so he get
because this is what we talking about. I'm just concerned that he's going to apologize, and then this will set a precedent. The next time somebody calls anybody in that anybody calls the Supreme Court again and say the Chief Justice corrupt, then you could bring the person and put it in jail. This is a bad precedent that has been set, Tony. It's a very bad precedent. I mean, we had a lawyer here the other day, because you said the man apologizing, but I want to know what is there to apologize. What is he apologizing because he cussed the people or did something and stuff like that? Is that what he apologizing for? So Tony, what do you think?
Like I said, and like you saw the citation, they said he brought the court to disrepute. But then when the teacher said when he went further to double down, he said it caused his mother, and the man caused his mother. And my thing is that I think he only using his power now because he's Chief Justice because the man caused Joe Burger tomorrow. Joe Burger will jump and say, "Oh, you're arresting too, or you're taking over." No, it won't happen that way. But because the Chief Justice feel that he's the Chief Justice, he feel he has that power, and so he exercising that power. He's using it, but I think he's using it the wrong way. And so the bench was brought to disrepute. But what can we say?
Wow, that is something. Myean. So, Myean, you are in the courtroom. What were some of the things that you heard?
Myean in the courtroom. They allowed to enter the courtroom.
Myean was there, right, Myean?
He wasn't in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Myean
was there. Yeah. I had the opportunity to enter the courtroom.
You saw Prophet Keith and go on your knees?
Prophet Keith was on his knees. It's just like people never had the opportunity to do photo, that's all. But Prophet Keith was on his knees, and then a few other lawyers, after they saw that it was looking, some people said, like, I told the one lawyer, and then the lawyer told me that I'm beginning, I cannot be sitting there to see Prophet Keith who will insult someone and then come here and try to appeal to kneel down, and then it's just like, it will be like a fun to us. Because if you come and insult someone and then coming to kneel down, so what does it show? It means that you keep encouraging the man. So if you come to kneel down, what else of us like watching him doing such a thing, like he playing fun out of us? So it's better whatever they wouldn't say, we go ahead, we take it. So like we spoke to one of the lawyers. I want to play this video. This is the lawyer who said that Prophet Keith will go to jail tomorrow. So I don't know if you can permit me to just play it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, it's not legal. Anybody can say I make commitment. Is that legal?
So are you assuring that there are people that
you will go to jail? You will go to jail. You will serve the punishment.
So his appeal was
they will not appeal. Don't find my appeal. It's not
there was no appeal, right?
No.
So
So just being you are not making statement, and you are like, if when a judge, when a justice asks that question, I can say I'm begging. You have to forgive me, all of those things. You could actually say, oh, when you need to say, when a lawyer talk,
You will come and say, oh, my God, I'm making your heart. It's for your heart. Just for your heart.
Okay, so now you're talking about
what?
He read the Supreme Court.
He's saying tomorrow is a ruling.
Tomorrow is the final ruling.
Tomorrow is the final ruling. After the ruling. Go to jail.
So you say you talk about why varying the punishment. Why in case they go contrary to law?
I say
in case he wins the case,
why he don't want to win no case? He had a case. The man lawyer said the man is guilty.
So why would he charge? Why would he offense?
They don't cause again. You need to listen to charge more. You listen to the chief just say all lying, all his conduct. You listen to the chief just say all lying, all his conduct. What's wrong? Punishment for deterrent. No fun. Punishment for deterrent.
No fun. Did you say no fun? Are you speaking as a judge?
I already have time. Everything got time.
What's your name, sir?
What's your
name, sir?
Are you accurate or you want to learn?
Can I ask you?
You are becoming aggressive.
Can I ask you?
You are becoming aggressive. No, I will not answer you. You are becoming aggressive.
I'm not aggressive. I'm doing my work. I'm not aggressive.
No. For your argument, for your argument.
I cannot talk to you, Chief.
Okay, so
can you talk to me? Can I ask my question?
Why do you mean political? I'm quoting. For who? Opinion. What kind of opinion? Is that program not listen to?
What's your name, sir?
Do you think what?
The issue of
what issue?
Let's say the case of Prophet.
Yeah.
Do you think it is?
Do you know that he went up there on an issue that he shot there? Women who
but he been insulting why he been insulting why is it time that you try to judge? The judges been a settlement. So the law been a settlement. She was here and
are you speaking?
I don't know.
So are you speaking as an individual that Prophet Key will be called to quote, or you are speaking as a council?
I'm speaking to individual.
Okay, so your phone name, sir. Your phone name, sir. Your phone name, please.
Why? Yes, L. Christopher Benedict.
So just listening. Also today we saw the zoo, the head of the zoo. He did mention that they usually call Prophet Key or devil. And then in that statement, when we interviewed him today, he said this other food, like I was saying in local, I read English, this other food that Prophet Key ate ruined his stomach. So with that, he said when Prophet Key even take a medicine, it would not be able to kill that food that he ate. So maybe probably if you're ready, I can play that video also for you to take a listen.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
You know, everybody can pass. So now some people can score 70, some people can score 80, but you who score 90, 99, you the dudes. He's the dudes. I can call him devil. And then we the error gave him. Okay? We call him devil. Because no sign human being will do such. To abuse woman who he did it to the past, the past Chief Justice, he did it to the former president, Judy Andy, you name them. Okay, so every law will have an end. That's the end. Prophet Key, Charter brought water to Liberia. Okay, if Charter was still in Iran, but now it's much more conflict. But if you want to kill a snake, catch the hair. When you knock the hair, when the hair is off, the snake can't do anything. Prophet Key is the head. He's the head that we the error been knocking, and God answer our prayer, and he carried to the wrong person. There are some food you can eat that can be okay, and some food you can eat and run your stomach. The other food he ate He wrote his son on there. No tablet said will kill him.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So that was the statement from the head of elders. That was the statement from the head of the elders there. So, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, welcome.
Thank you, Myean. It's a good day to see. Where that elder need go, Jenna? Where the elder? What he need?
The elder, his name is Edward Samuel Philip.
That elder, he found place to sit down, man. I was saying the mail around here doing things.
That's not a regime. Greedy elder than they see.
Yeah, you found someone to sit down. You see, and these are the kind of hypocritical and sycophantic attitude that need to be I don't know how to call it, rebuff or rebuke, if you will. You know, so wherever send the mail do nothing, and where he ever said it would knocking it. When this kind of thing happen, he said, "Edo, why he last name? I want to."
Philip.
Okay. Edo from where?
Samuel. He from I think Bon County. He's from Bon County. He's the head of the chief.
Bon County Edo was sound that way. I mean, I'm from Bon County.
Edo Samuel O. Philip. That's his full name.
That meant O. Philip.
Yeah, O. Philip.
I don't be talking about. I don't want to show. I mean. They have hazard error in there. They have a political default. They are accommodating.
It's a few years speaking to errors. The head of all the errors.
The error they make it. This thing. You see that the whole thing. Yeah. There was a time Zana Kamara or something on phone that they say, which of the chiefs somebody happened to say then they thing happened to them. He was one of the things saying this. I called out there on 2 FM. No, it was on 2 FM. I thought it was on Asmont Street. When they say, oh, the message that Chief Zoe and all of things, I said, no, Chief Zoe can't hold they gonna be politics talking Zoe thing on the radio that day. And for sure, so Clever said, yeah, okay, that was the message you announced. I said, no. And when I called out there, I told him, he said, oh, no, that's you. When I came to 2 FM and banging out there, I told him. I said, some you see here, we are Zoe, but we don't put it on our faces. So I don't come be small, we don't do that. Oh, he said, hey, kid down out there. Man say, you don't scare, come on, man, scared of what? Man. We are traditional people, but we don't play that in a line. Other people can intimidate people in the new of that. Either don't behave the way this was sent this warning ever sent to Prophet Key. Ever since. Why the anytime we came on the show, we condemn our people, say, oh, you're not scared of me, of course, come on, man. I'm not coming dignified kind of man. Look at man, there's no room for such a man in any serious society. But if the vice president of this country can harbor the man, be paying his rent or paying for play for him, get him money to buy this, do this, taking care of him to they play, name the wrong campaign, all of things. The United Party people giving us something. Man, why the man is emboldened to do these things. But when he started thinking, people want to cut him up, but there are a lot of women that support him. Unfortunately, the man calls, woman calls terribly. But if you find his support base, are all women. And listen, that's a disservice to themselves. Shame on those women that can support him. Shame on them. If the man who calls woman who that way, this be very graphic. And then you say take your money and give it to him, call him daddy or this and that. Nonsense. You know, I mean, the gentleman, but go and watch it. Let them go and watch it. For me, I just thought the Supreme Court shouldn't have elevated him. But the fact they elevated him to solve the problem, they got the power to send him in jail for 6 months.
What's up, Vesta? The man, I hear Prophet Key apologize. What is he apologizing for?
He's a coward. He apologized for cursing. Too many myself don't get it. I said, man, the best can curse, right? So, and he apologized.
I'm hurting. He apologized for what? Cursing?
For cursing. But remember, you know, he's a scam, he's a coward. You see, most of the guys that do those things, all they can say, no, we don't really we don't have men that somebody who get the courage in order to do things. That means a coward. They just scare him. So he saw his son. You know what happened? They even got his lawyer told him, say, you know, the lawyer themselves scared the Supreme Court bench, right? The lawyer told him, I play, you go play for. And unfortunately, the lawyer told our public defender, right? They still hire the man. They tell the hire, so the man told he's on go that play. The first thing I want you to do, just go say you're sorry. So if they got line, he's sorry for what? So the man got room on him now. So two things they're gonna do tomorrow. The others, we got the two faces of contempt. Now, there's not going to be an issue of civil contempt, but sometimes civil contempt, they try to enforcing want to comply to comply with whatsoever penalty that have been measured, other thing, or the post of penalty measuring by sending him to jail. But I don't think they may do that. But they may either warn him, and as he already promised, now he said he will never cause my cause. I'd love to see that because that's part of his tendency. It's part of his upbringing. I mean, he's text-editing. I mean, being a very rude guy. Maybe probably you're in the system. How you see he behave. But the fact that he said to the guys that he promised that he wouldn't do this, let's hope that he wouldn't do it. But people are like, hey, the man said sorry for causing my cause.
But there was a lawyer who was speaking out there. I mean, these guys, how did they pass through the law school though?
This guy that was speaking, Christopher, better be. He's one of the lawyer that work with the Sherman and Sherman law firm.
Dang.
But you see, I have recently when we were in the country, I met him to JFK. He had gone to visit. The late Councillor Jones. But I've been knowing him for a very long time. He used to come early, kept on other things. Yeah, there's not. Myself, normally when I listen to him, I can wonder if he can win cases or cases. I can wonder if now. So listen, I don't want to rebuke him. That's how you want to law school. It's possible. You want to law school, he can do very well in a research thing, right? It's possible. But how you be a lawyer Johnny, can you hire that man in a case? On a serious note, the expression as a lawyer is terribly poor.
Yeah, very.
It's very, very poor. Don't get me wrong. And we are here to do this kind of thing. Don't get me wrong. If you talk that way, any other society, and anybody listen to you, not taking serious as a lawyer.
Well, I listen, he are never talking serious.
The subject very agreement does not hold here. Come on, on a serious note, I'm very disappointed to see a lawyer sounding that way. It does not represent the Louis Arthur Grant School of Law in any way whatsoever. Yeah, that's a lawyer. Myean, play here again, please. I think there will be our discussion. Listen, Myean, play the interaction with the journalist. Johnny, listen to your uncle.
You should have met from Lofa?
No, I know. Okay, your nephew.
Your Lofa for that uncle.
No. We from Lofa, we the uncle. Listen to our nephew from Nimba. He from Nimba. But see the man name, Brother P.
That guy is bad off.
That P.
Myean, I better beat him.
That man from Nimba. Go ahead, play this on it. They say, Yago Nimba Yazi, but they're not Nimba, that's here. Oh.
No, they want that.
No, now they want to play the counselor.
That corrupt elder then, the regime elder then. Soon somebody take over the drum there with a big mouth and they're talking all kind of things. They don't even think.
We got to change. As Prophet Key he said, I will not cause. We'll just name and shame them. But no man causing, no power causing.
The guy talking like he say you rude. I tell you, John rude.
Yeah.
Myean, what happened?
But Pewee, let me ask a question.
Somewhere.
Don't they have a place called the Museum of Man Cause and Power Cause?
Yeah, they got it.
I mean, we ministry they call Man and Power Cause Ministry.
In a bro?
Yeah.
But you said it on your radio, so you tell me.
You
understand the social construct of the country, so you would tell me. We said that question. You the sociologist. You tell you all
we're not
the
serious,
social
man.
stuff.
We are not serious about the country. We are laughing, but the country, we're not serious about the country.
No, that's serious. I agree with you. Myean, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Myean, can you please play the counselor with the interaction with the TCA and other journalists, please?
Okay, let me try.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the AU summit. What will happen at
We're coming to the AU summit. This is important here. If we don't highlight these things to allow the law school to start critically examining people that will put out, and we should celebrate our man, Myean, defeated Vasco Yen. Vasco Yen tapped the law school. These are people who should be celebrating. Yeah.
No, it's not legal. Anybody can say I make commitment. Is that legal?
So are you assuring that people that
you will go to jail. You will serve the punishment.
So his appeal was.
They will not appeal. Don't call my appeal. It's not
there was no appeal, right?
No.
So I need against
them. You are not appeal.
So this means
you are not making statement. And you are like, if when a justice asks that question, I can say I'm begging. You have to forgive me. All of those things. You could come and say, oh, when you need to say, when a lawyer talk, you could come and say, oh my God, I'm begging you. It's for your heart. It's for your heart.
Okay, so now you're talking about
what?
When you revisited Mr. People,
we saying tomorrow is a ruling.
Tomorrow is the final ruling.
After the ruling, it's going to jail.
So you say you talk about why varying the punishment. Why case it goes contrary to law?
I say,
in case he wins the case,
why he don't want to win no case? He had a case. The man lawyer said the man is guilty. So
why would he attach? Why would be an offense?
You don't cause again. You're leaving the charge tomorrow. You're leaving the charge tomorrow. The chief just say all lying, all hate conduct. You listen to the chief just say all lying, all hate conduct. Just before it. What's wrong? Punishment of deterrent. No fun. Punishment of deterrent.
No fun. Did you say no fun? Are you speaking as a judge now?
I already have time. Everything got time.
What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir?
Are you accusing or you want to learn?
Can I ask you?
You are becoming aggressive.
Can I ask you?
You are becoming aggressive.
No, sir.
I will not answer you. You are becoming aggressive.
I'm not aggressive. I'm doing my work. I'm not aggressive.
No.
That's our
For your argument, for your
Okay, I cannot talk to you, Chief.
Okay, so
can you talk to me? Can I ask my question?
Why do you political? What do you mean political? What do you mean political?
I'm quoting.
For who? From opinion. What kind of opinion? Is that what we're going to listen to?
What's your name, sir?
Do
you think what?
The issue of
what issue?
Let's say the case of Kid.
Yeah.
Do you think it is?
Do you know that he went up there on an issue that he insulted women who?
But he pays something. Why is it? He pays something. Why is it time that you try to judge? The judge has been better settlement. So the law been better settlement. She was here.
Are you speaking?
I don't know.
So are you speaking as an individual that Prophet Key will be for them to quote, or you are speaking as a counsel?
I'm speaking as individual.
So your phone name, sir. Your phone name, sir. Your phone name, please.
Why? Yes, L. Christopher Benedict.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Johnny. So that's it. It's Antonin L. Christopher Pewee. Zo, and there are different issues, but I'm not joshing him here. I'm disappointed in terms of listening to Tony at law. trying to talk to some group of journalists that are concerned about this case of the Supreme Court citing one of the Liberian political agitator, if you will, and a very popular political agitator in the country. The journalists they are concerned, they're interacting with you to ensure to get some legal interpretation from you as per what is anticipated from the honorable bench tomorrow, Friday. But let's look at some of the things he's saying. Look at some of the things he's saying there. That the lawyer went and said, "Oh, my people are begging you all." If you a lawyer saying that to the journalists, that was the statement from Prophet Key lawyer, "My people are begging you all," and these things. That is. Yeah, the main lawyer is Tony and this and that. I would have expected much from him if these things are unfolding because the fact here is that if folks are tuned to, and it's across all sectors, and we ought to be very, very fair enough to say we need to upgrade the system. Lawyering is not it's not a child play thing. Yeah, one of our comrade Vasco Myean just recently he's been admitted as counselor at law, very young Liberian lawyer. He tapped the law school. I think he's going to be honored. Some comrade going to be honoring him. He scored class A in the law school exam, and he's been doing some work before with the past Chief Justice Office, I want to believe, and other things. Vasco did an extraordinary job that we all should go and celebrate. We have some very powerful and smart lawyers that are graduating from the Louis Arthur Grant School of Law. Particularly, they are more competitive, very young people. Mariah Yokula, another very smart female Liberian lawyer. And these are folks that are, you see, they coming up in terms of promoting the culture of the legal intellectual area. And these are terrain that should be admired because lawyers are very great people, powerful professionals. You know, if you endeavor to come in from the press and talk to journalists, you need to come and say something serious. On a serious note, I may be wrong in terms of my Peabody and I share the same view on this. We may be wrong, but on a serious note, Johnny, I don't think anybody will be impressed if they listen to him. If he was my dad, I would have told him, if he came home, I'll call him on the phone and say, hey, you need to probably, if you cannot do the communication of the press in terms of those things, you need to sometimes understand the legal jargons and do some, because the journalists are coming to gather information and inform the public. And the public too, via the radio or the newspaper, particularly the radio stations or the social media, they want to be entertained to listen to good legal issue unfolding from you, the lawyer, or and then powerful and competent attorney. But Dr. Peabody, I mean, that's just the whole phase of it. But the basic thing Johnny was saying, probably we'll skip this and move on to the. You see, we should discuss what you were talking about, Johnny. I just slipped. Oh, you were talking about discussing.
No, I'm talking about the AU summit.
Okay, yeah, the AU summit, the upcoming AU summit. Yeah, President Joseph Yuman Boakai, Ambassador Joseph Yuman Boakai, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, arrived. His entourage arrived in Addis Ababa this evening, their time, and he arrived there with his darling wife, Mrs. Boakai, the First Lady of Liberia, and a array of other government officials, including the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So, but Johnny, you start us with this. What's the news from the town concerning the president overseas visits, and what are we anticipating for this? Because we heard yesterday that Liberia failed in getting a Security Council seat from the AU, and the president is now attending a special presidential summit in Addis Ababa.
Why did Liberia fail?
What is that?
Why did Liberia fail?
The summit in Addis, the AU this year AU summit in Addis has a key focus on assuring sustainable water availability and safe sanitation systems to achieve the goals of the Agenda 2063. So that is one of the key agenda items that will be discussed at the summit. And they will also be discussing reparation, African reparation as a result of slave trade and rest of it, justice for Africans and people of African descent through reparation 2026, 2025. But like I said, the most important thing that will be discussed as a key on the agenda is about assuring, we'll be discussing assuring sustainable water availability and safe sanitation systems to achieve the goals of the Agenda 2063. So that is what will be happening. So far, from a Liberian perspective, what do we expect our delegation headed by the president will be discussing or will be bringing forth as Liberia's attempt to achieve this African summit on African agenda. Because currently, from some statistical information, I think 4% of the Liberian population have access to safe drinking water. And sanitation is still a problem. Sanitation includes waste management, waste disposal. And we can already see from Monrovia already, the issue of sanitation is still a problem, and how to do with waste management and waste disposal. So I really don't understand what we'll be carrying there, what we're going to be asking for assistance to achieve it in Liberia, or we'll be reporting on what we have achieved over the years, or over the last 2 years, will it be the 2 years, or will they consider over the last maybe 6 years or 5 years, including the regime period of President Weah and up to the last 2 years of President Barker?
Yeah, perfect. Because this is going to be the 39th, I think the 39th ordinary section, extraordinary session of the Assembly of the African Union. So this will open starting hopefully tomorrow in Addis Ababa and other things. But at the Peabody, and as you registered, the theme is securing sustainable water availability and safe sanitation system to achieve the goals of Agenda 2063. So this team and we stay, and you've been to Peabody, you've been involved into most of the activities of even helping building hand pump, so folks will get not only drinkable but usable water. What do you make of this? Because the AU, the sustainable, they say ensuring sustainable water availability and safe sanitation system to achieve the goals of Agenda 2063. So we're talking projected period of we in 25 now. It's going to be, we're talking about almost 18 years from now or so. What is it that, from your own perspective, because and we still believe that a lot of Liberians are not exposed to safe and usable drinkable and usable water, if you will. So, what have you experienced in that land? Because I know you've done a lot of hand pump around in communities in Liberia before, both Basso, Moserado, and other part of other counties.
Look, Sylvester, good to see you again, and good to see everybody. I think it is important that the AU is taking up that, because taking out the aspect of sanitation and safe drinking water and all of that, because for too many African countries that people die on a yearly basis, can't get safe drinking water. Sometimes because of famine and other things, these people have to suffer and they don't have access to that. Some African countries have made significant progress in this thing. But coming back to our own home, Liberia, where President Barker has traveled to the summit, and they'll be discussing that. Right here in his own backyard, we talk about the bee mounting and the kind of waste that they have done in Cape May Bombing County. We talk about how the neighbors, and we saw the video the other day, and it talks about how these people water, how their livelihood have been affected by these different wastes at the mining company. And what have Liberia done to even protect them? So what is the president even going to be talking about providing safe drinking water, sanitation, when right in his own backyard, where he closed down bee mounting and opening in about a few days and all of that? You know, you got to start from somewhere. If you want to talk about providing clean water, most of our African countries, and especially in Liberia, we overlook those things. You know, we have not even provided safe drinking water. There are a lot of people around, like thousands of people around the country. Monrovia, people are still driving around using gallons to fetch water and take it to their homes to eat, to drink water, or to even use it for cooking and stuff like that, right in Monrovia. So think about other people living outside of Monrovia, Lofa, people living in Sano, people living in Bumi and other areas. I've had the privilege to travel to a lot of those countries, Sylvester. I mean, a lot of those counties. And if you see where people drink from, and those are things that we could start off with, and then later on we can go to the AU summit and say, you know what, Liberia has started this project. Liberia doing that. But what do you see Mo Ali doing every day? He's showing one big pipe city, one bus, and we're facing for the first time ever in the history of Liberia, we got this one coming. So I think people have to commit. African leaders have to commit. I applaud some other African culture, but Liberia is far behind and a lot more. I hope that's something he can learn from there, or something that they can talk about and come home and he can implement, because our people are dying every day from just these waterborne diseases and stuff like that.
Absolutely. So I think with that issue, and it's concerning, because I think bulk of our people, we have a lot of water. We have a lot of water covering our land space in the Republic, but we're talking about usable and drinkable water, safe water. It's one of the major problems we face with constant, even at this time. And the sewage system in our country is very poor. Bulk of the citizenry, as they even having the shower, taking bath from the bucket. If you match the population that is doing that from now, will be more than, I want to believe, Johnny, you're there with me. We have close to maybe stay around 75% or even 80% of our population stay doing that, Ms. Stella, because we don't have very few, small and tiny percentage of the population that will have the means to have. I mean, I'm talking 80, maybe less than 5% of the country would tell me they are completely engaged into having shower directly from the sewer system, water running through the house and other things. So that is to stay backward in terms of that, in terms of receiving safe and usable water through the pipes, again, via the social services we have, in terms of the social contract with the people, through the government giving them the basic social services. You would want to think that stays very scarce, if you will. So in terms of the electricity or the water and other things. So how do we as a country map up the two major social services that people require and that the people do really need? Because if you have water, you have light, it's the beginning of real life. It's the beginning of real life, Johnny. It makes life much easier for you. And that's why the sanitation issue in many homes is a problem. Folks will have to do that, because you have to get water. In many cases, folks will have to take water from the well or the pump from outside and put it in some jump in the bathroom, right? As you use the bathroom, you use the water and manually try to flush out the waste. Unlike what a lot of countries are now far ahead of us. Countries that are in our own region are ahead of us in terms of those things. They just use from their bathroom, they just use the system and just flush everything off. But we have to. So in some cases, I've seen, and we all struggle through that at a certain time. You have to, Johnny, sometimes you have to if you, I'm just that during the dry season, some of water they can be scarce. Then you go check your drum, no water, and you press to go do something. You do something and say, okay, I will close the thing and they don't water come. Then imagine. I mean, it's sad. It is. But go ahead.
And this takes me back to something you mentioned about social contract theory between the people and their government, and that also relate to the national budget of every country. I mean, if you compare water and energy, it is cheaper and easier to invest into water as compared to energy. And Liberia is a rich water resource country. Even during the peak of the dry, our 5 or 6 major rivers never run dry. They always have water in it running. That is, our first source is surface water. Surface water is the rivers, the creeks, and things. But our major source of water in the country, we have 6 big rivers. That's the St. Paul, that's Lofa River, that's St. John, that's Kamara, that's Kamara.
Manon River.
Manon River. I think we have the Sano River also. Those waters, those rivers are always flowing from up north, coming down to the coastal land. So what is difficult for Liberian government in the past and now to do a thorough assessment of how we can make our people to access safe drinking water in all our communities. That's one. Another aspect that you can also invest in as a government is you can also invest in borehole. Now I realize there are a lot of borehole machines or companies around the country.
Mm-hmm.
Our geo services people at the Ministry of Mines and Energy should be actively engaged with these companies to ensure that we have quality water that we can get from borehole systems, so that our rural communities, our rural towns can have access to water in their homes. So sometimes I wonder, when were people in as far as Kumbo, for example, or as far as Bele Yala or Bele Fasama, or going back across in the east as far as Barobo, as far as Grand Cru, when would they experience opening the tap water, open the tap, the water running down in their bathroom or in their kitchen or even outside their house, like a outdoor pump? When? Looking at the pace at which our government is involved with basic social services development activities. Where in the budget, where you have just about 15-20% that will be spent on the people in terms of services and other things, and you have some 70% or 80% of it spent on government and its officials. You understand? So I'm wondering, what is my president going to tell his colleagues in Addis, who will be talking about their population of 60%, 70% have access to safe drinking water and it's available all the time. Right now at my home, water is not coming. I mean, I've been trying to not get involved into spending maybe around $1,000 or $2,000 to do a borehole to get water, trying to save my money and hoping that the water will be regular, so I can avoid keeping drums and things in my kitchen and bathroom for saving water. I had to even build a tower. You understand? So if you observe that when I'm out of water, that means my neighbors have been out of water for about a week and I've been surviving on my polytank that have linked to water and sewer. So that's what I do. So when the sewer coming, I feel the polytank is safe for reservoir, for reserve, then I'm on the water and sewer line. When water sewer starts pumping water, I switch to the polytank. So in as much as water is not coming down in my home when I came from work and this water flowing, that means my polytank is empty, meaning the water and sewer have been stopped, have not been coming or flowing or supplying water in the last maybe a week or so. So I'm wondering, what is so difficult in ensuring that water and sewer has the capacity to supply water to every home in Monrovia? I mean, with no condition, unconditional water supply, no water sharing like you do, like the energy right now we're sitting here may soon be going out of current, right? But water should not be that case. So what are we going to say? And most of our water programs in Liberia are sponsored and funded by international partners. Even international partners, UNDP and other international water organizations like Water Aid, and UNDP. I'll just read you something about UNDP. They had to install some water system in Bapolu and also somewhere in I think in somewhere in another county. So what are we doing with our own money that we raise as a country? So how are we concerned about people having access to safe drinking water? I can be ashamed to see public officials go inaugurate hand pump. Hand pump should be like it should be in the past of 50 years ago. And Liberia is not lack of water. I mean, we have almost consistent 6 months of rainfall. And even during the dry, we also experience some rainfall. So what make it so difficult? That we get supply all our towns. Everywhere human being lives, we having safe drinking water. And that's part of the health system. Because if people can access safe drinking water, it also helps reduce waterborne disease and other health-related issues that link to use of water. So I'm wondering, what is my president going to tell his colleagues at the summit in that place when it comes to availability of safe drinking water and taking care of sanitation and things? Or to go write a beautiful speech and deliver with no actual reality on the ground? Right? I mean, I just came right now. Before coming, I just came from somewhere in Sokene, all the way back in Sokene. People are still in Morovia, people are still surviving on open wells. Not even both, but open wells in the communities. Open wells. What are we doing? What's happening to us? I'm trying to look some research to see between Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Cote d'Ivoire. Just around us here, among the four of us, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Guinea, Cote d'Ivoire, is our comparative analysis when it comes to our citizens' access to safe drinking water. Look, the last time my colleagues from Sierra Leone came to Liberia, the guys came to Liberia. It was the first time coming. And we're sitting, and when the guy said, "But Johnny, you guys don't have problem here." I said, "What do you mean?" You see, your land is flat. So look at Morovia, it's entirely flat. And you go Freetown, if I know you guys been to Freetown, I know you've been there in Peabody. Freetown is a place of hills. It's difficult to have water supply in that kind of community where it's all hilly. It's difficult. And look, guys are struggling to supply water to the people in that place. They have more challenges. But for all Liberia, it's a flat land. Easy to do water supply, easy to run the lines and everything. Why are we keeping our people in a kind of bad living condition? And that's why most time you hear that the Moniba says Liberia is behind those that are behind. Why are we behind Sierra Leone? Why are we behind Guinea? Why are we behind Cote d'Ivoire? Our neighbors around us. Why are we behind them in making sure that our citizens can access safe drinking water? Why? We left war since 2004, war ending in this country. No one should be given an excuse because of war. We've got 20 plus years. 20 years are enough years to invest into infrastructure in terms of water. Right? Even if we didn't have anything to do with energy supply to the country, if we have put our effort into water supply, by this time, all of Morovia and its environment, to as far as Maigibi, as far as Bikana, as far as Kakata, as far as in the Torgbean or Bopolu, as far as Cape Mount, Rabaspo, even as far as Banga, in Kanta, certain good places, will have, consistent flow of water, pipe-borne water in homes. Then west of it, before I end on this note, our public schools, our public high schools, people say, well, our University of Liberia. Since we left the University of Liberia the same way, right? Access to water is a problem even in the public school. Go to public offices and ask for bathroom. The one day I had some guests who went to the Peabody. I just said, you know what? And then situation will run to the hotel, to Royal Hotel. So what are we doing with our country? How are we treating our country like this? Like we are some foreigners or your borrower can live here, temporarily we go somewhere else. Our public schools. Just yesterday I told some students from Peabody High School, right? They're having a project to have water running into their school. The children got to leave from their campus and go to the neighborhood to go and get water from the hand pump or some well to go and pump into the bathroom in the school. And in the school teaching hygiene. How can you teach hygiene and the school does not have any facility to show the children about hygiene? Typically, number one, water. I mean, so now, gentlemen, it gets it gets so frustrating to be a part of a system that should not have a problem, but we have a problem that it can be solved. It can be solved. Water is easy to do compared to energy.
Thank you. I don't know. Someone said I can't recall Johnny saying Sano, but he says Sano. Yes, we don't have any river called Sano River. It's the Kavala River, St. John River, Lofa River, Sester River, and that of St. Paul River. These are the 6 rivers we have. So it's St. Paul, St. John, Kavala, Sester, Mano River, and that of Lofa River. Lofa River is one of the major rivers. So it's 6 rivers we have, major rivers we have in the Republic of Liberia. There are other rivers.
Yeah, but one minute, Pewee, that person doesn't even understand. Right in Greenville, when you're driving out of Greenville to go towards Panama and going towards Barclayville, the road you cross is called Sano River. And now, even though it may not be listed as major river in Liberia,
it's not part of the 6 major river. But
that river never runs dry. That river is always flooded. And in fact, sometimes the Atlantic Ocean and that river can overlap. And if you cross over in Greenville City,
that's it. So the major six major river will be the Kavala River, the Sester River, the St. Paul River, the St. John River, Lofa River, and that of the Mano River, that border of the Sierra Leone. But this you're right about that, Johnny, and some of the things you've been talking about. Let me welcome the CMC Nagbe. Nagbe, is there anything that we need to know that the CMC is preparing to engage anytime soon? Because we've been sensing these things coming up. Is there anything that the CMC is doing that we can know or the public can know? Why you're on the show? We just want to introduce you that way.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you for continuing to inform our people on happenings and helping to provide options to the various options available to us to better our country. I agree with most of what you said. I monitored most of the show while I was getting ready to come on, so thank you. From the CMC, we are continuing to do our projects. I'm sure you know that. Our machines have started arriving at some of the sites. I think yesterday or the day before, the machine arrived at the place site in district number 2 in Nemba. The commitments that we made during our recent tour, we're beginning to make good on those promises. I think last week you saw 1,500 bags of cement delivered to the group in Johnsonville. I think the
1,500 or 500 bags, not 1,500.
Two separate donations.
But what we saw was 500 bags of cement, not 1,500.
Yeah, there was another one for 1,500. That one was delivered in Johnsonville, and so if I don't forget, I'll drop the program, the photos and program, from the.
Have you brought in all of the pickup now?
I don't believe all of the
political parties coming in is featured. It's a potential government. So if you lambasting government, normally you lambast government that they do this. So if you promise, if you make some commitment, you have to come true. Like Manager King can say, be true to your promise, right? And other thing.
Right.
So when are you bringing those? By the time passed for the coming of those people, we yet to see them.
Well, you're right. I think your word should be your bond. I agree with you, especially in politics. You have to be trusted. But also, we made no promise to anybody to deliver pickups.
But for the party that you're bringing in for the work of the party, you say you're going to do that.
Yeah, we have.
Said that.
We do have vehicles on the ground. I believe I said on this show when Jerome and I and the team were in town, the plate on our vehicles were up to number 45. We had 2 vehicles, CMC 43 and CMC 45.
The reason I'm asking the question is that for political issue, if you are a political institution, we ought to do this and other thing. And why are you bringing the helicopter and the airplane, the jet?
Okay, so you gotta give me time to.
No, I'm getting time to. The last one I will let you explain now.
Okay,
so when's the chopper coming and the special presidential jet coming?
Okay,
for the political leader and the party.
Okay, so for for the vehicles, you know, this is a long haul. This is 2026. The elections are not until 2029. We're not going to bring all the vehicles here and put them down and use all of them before 2029. We're going to bring them in as the need arises. So right now, we believe we have enough vehicles on the ground. We're still formulating the party. We don't have full representation in all of the counties yet. And so those vehicles are going to be deployed as we establish our footholds in the various counties. I think you saw the recent trip in Garguah. We haven't gone to Maryland County yet. We haven't gone to Sino yet. You know, so some of these vehicles are going to be deployed. So as the need arises, some of those vehicles will be brought aside. But we have enough vehicles. I think we have pretty close to, if I'm not mistaken, over 80 vehicles in the country. But that's about the vehicles. They will be deployed, and also.
Yeah, you say you have 80 vehicles in the country?
No, quote me on 45. All right. I'm not sure on the hard number of the.
I don't
80.
think you even have around 30 yet. Maybe
Okay.
it should be. Yeah, I don't think you have around 30. To say 80 vehicles, I'm going to say, but then you have then the fleet of vehicles and other things. But what's the new? We heard the political leader confirm that on OKFM the last time that you're going to be bringing in a special jet and a helicopter to do the political work of the party. And
Yes.
that is not a small feat. That's not a small feat for anyone to announce, to bring a jet.
So-
to know that. I mean, where's the money coming from? Where is this
So-
party raising? Mr. Name, where is this party? We're always bashing our government. Where is the party getting the money from to bring in a jet and helicopter to do political work?
Okay. So as to the funding, up to this moment, the lion's share of the funding is from the Ability Foundation. But we are also, as an institution, we have begun fundraising here in the States. We've established our accounts. We've begun fundraising. We're also going to help to make contributions to finance some of the activities of the party. Now,
Including the issue of getting the jet, the about $50 million jet.
yeah, first of all, the jet is not. I don't think the jet is over $30 million. But as you know, Sylvester, you live in this country. You don't walk in the store and put cash down and pick up the jet. You know, you put the very minimum percentage down, and you draw up the payment plan over a certain number of years. In this country, I think it's going up to 62 months now or so.
You should be credit rich. You should have the credit rating to do that.
In this country,
you are
yes.
a political party. They're not going to give you that. You are
In this country,
race. You are a political party. They don't deal with political. You have their back.
Not necessarily.
You know the rest of the story that political party will need credit. No. You know that.
So you can go to Italy and buy something. You don't have credit in Italy, but you can go to Italy and establish.
You buying it cash down. You buying it
not
cash.
necessarily. No, not necessarily.
They won't credit a political party.
No, but we have.
You know the rest of the story, Mr. Nagbe. You've been in politics for a very long time.
We are also
the reason is that, and listen, I'm trying to help you prepare your party forward.
We are having a conversation. Let's go ahead.
You know, and I know, and everyone knows that no political party, even they call you political risk, right? In our term as a political institution, you're not, and that's why in political issue here in the world most powerful democracy, if you will, they are fundraising. They raise the fund. The money are given by the powerful rich to the Democrat of some independent candidate. All of a sudden, the Kamara Harris raised close to $1 billion in 3 months when she was contesting 2024. Right? And those money are raised, and then they will wait you go and spend the money. If they're going to buy this for the campaign, they buy it for the campaign. There's nowhere I've heard that political party going to get some credit, going to take credit to get some. No, you don't do it that way. If you got to do as a man, you have to have the credit rating as an individual. You go and do. If you got a credit rating, you credit and do these things. You credit and get this and other things move forward. But how are you contemplating raising the money? Because to get a helicopter and that of an airplane, you should be talking budgeting almost $50 million. Where is this huge money coming from?
So I already told you most of these things arrangements have been made through the Ability Foundation. There is a foundation that is also engaging fundraising. No, the political party, CMC is not going in the store to buy. It's not going to a factory to buy a jet. But indeed, we have a foundation that is supposed to help us finance these things. But The need for the helicopter, I believe when I came here, I explained the chapel. We understand from the Elections Commission, we are a new institution on the block. The Elections Commission leaves a very small window open for campaigning. We think when that window is open, in order for us as a new party to reach every possible cranny and corner of this country, we should use a helicopter, and it will maximize our time. That is the thought that's going into acquiring the helicopter. Now, on the private jet, the political leader right now, and hopefully he will become the Senate bearer. We don't know that yet. But, he's a businessman. He is also a legislator. He is a political leader. So there's three different major things he has on his shoulders. And it becomes very necessary also to maximize his time. He cannot be sitting in airports waiting for connecting flight and all of that. If he has to be in session every Tuesday and Thursday, and he has to be in Italy or in Greece, negotiating a business deal, or he has to come to Maryland and see Governor Westmore on behalf of the CMC. To be able to do that, you have to use your time as effectively as you can. And therefore, the thought of getting a private jet to move internationally, we think it makes sense. And that is the thought that is going into this discussion. But yeah, I had this news broke when I was leaving town, so I didn't have much information on it until I sat down with some of the guys and they explained to me. And of course, like you said, the political leader was on OKFM and he confirmed this. So that is what is happening.
Okay. I was just trying to tease you. Now we'll go back. We basically we've been discussing the president visit to Addis Ababa, attending the African Union leadership summit, and this basically going to be based on a sustainable to water kind of a program where we have safe and usable and water, if you will, drinkable, both drinkable and usable. Because there are water that are usable but not drinkable, right? But there are water also that are drinkable. So if the water is drinkable, it will be usable. But I learned that in sometime during the DDR program, when our expatriate came at the time, and Catherine, she was saying, "Hey, we have usable water that is allowed that you can use and do other things. You wash clothes with, sometimes you cook with, but those water are not meant to be taken in. You cannot drink them, right? So they are drinkable water. But so the drinkable water will be applied to us. So that's the basic line of that trip. But by and large, what we were just saying here is that should the president, and it's our country currently, you just visited the country, you saw the condition of that, you live it, and you experience it and other things. And part of this summit also is talking about the availability also. Do we have a kind of available kind of a water system in our country that are both safe, usable, and drinkable now? To you, what is the level of water supply to the liberated people? And what should we expect this president to talk about in this summit vis-a-vis linked to the theme of this very summit that will be kicking up tomorrow?
Well, look, I recognize someone wrote the RNA of Liberia. We're surrounded by water, and yet, we hardly have, potable water. I think the water treatment system, I understand Mo Ali is doing a lot. I don't know the gentleman, and a lot of people are speaking highly of him. I think what we should be trying to do is to find a way to increase our water treatment system. I think the either filtration or the chemical treatment, but we have water all around us. We should have almost everybody in Liberia should have access to pipe-borne water, and that pipe-borne water is a water that is treated. You can just go to the creek. And draw water out of it and use it because we know some of these creeks, the water in there is not treated. You have all kinds of larvae, all kinds of things happening in the water there. So yeah, but we have water in the country. I think what we need is to find a way to enhance our capacity to treat this water. And maybe Johnny would know something more about this. But what we you know, I mean, I come from the southeast. The majority of the southeast, we don't have pipe-borne water from where I grew up, where I went to my elementary school before I left and came to, I went to Kehleboe and spent some time and then went to Monrovia. The people today are still using water from the river, and that's why the hand pumps are so popular. Most of these NGOs, they go in there and put a hand pump down for the people, so that they'll, because the hand pump has a very intricate filtration system. It takes the water under the ground and filters it and bring it out and make it ready to drink. But that's not the only thing that water is used for. Like you said, water, you gotta have enough water to use it to cook and do other stuff. But yes, I think we should then. And yesterday again, we alluded to this. I think this is a leadership problem. That leader who will drive us to make the hard decisions and invest our money wisely, so that most of our problems, don't require billions and billions and billions of dollars. We were talking here yesterday, the $200 million that is being given from ArcelorMittal. Maybe that money a lot of it could go into agriculture, empower our people so that they can begin to mechanize the way they farm, And then when you do that, you will increase the yield that our people, and they will work smart instead of working hard, work less and in more. That money maybe could have been put to a cooperative, a group of people, we have the cooperative, Quano Boarding Corporation, they can band together and take a $5 million loan, $10 million loan, where they can buy the tractor, the tillers, and the irrigation system, and put in, these Jersey here, you drive in some of the places now, you drive like from Oro all the way to Mamba Point. You have these big farms and you have these big pumps, the pumping water, you have the various intricate filtration systems. Those things, people are doing them here, I don't think they cost millions and millions of dollars, but we have to have, I believe, the leadership and the commitment to spend our money wisely. I think most of the help that we need is available locally, but the CMC, we don't believe we have solutions, but we are advancing some alternative methods that we hope will help with the process of changing lives.
I even know he put it out there.
So, Johnny, Sylvester is started. I met you on the set. I mean, you're not muted. We can hear you.
Sylvester, please mute though. You are interrupting the conversation.
Oh. Yeah, sorry.
Mr. Nagbe, what can normally frustrate me and feel bad about my country is I have the experience not by reading literature from people who have done projects in their country. I have the experience by going around and living in community and I see what happened there. And sometimes it makes me feel like, why is my country treating these people like this? There's a part. One time I saw something online about Gerald Rowland when he said something about the water we use to flush, the Kamara in the city in Accra is better than water that people drinking in the rural parts. So you're trying to make emphasis on, they have to move faster and see that people access to safe drinking water was addressed with urgency. It should not be an issue of we are trying, because look, most of the illness we have in tropical Africa or in sub-Saharan Africa, is linked to waterborne disease or linked to water. Even the diarrhea we experience, the cholera, the typhoid we all talk about in Liberia, even all the things we go through here, they are linked to water. So if we are very serious to see about people's right to life, and that goes again to the constitutional oath that you took to protect and ensure that people have the right to life. And right to life, not just theoretical, it's practical. And one element that's supposed right to life is access to safe drinking water, even access to quality education. But our issue now is water. So if 70% or 80% of people like Liberia cannot access safe drinking water. Then that means the country is in emergency. It's having emergency. In the case that if you experience any cholera outbreak now in any rural part of Liberia, you experience massive death. And most of our populated communities in the mining concession areas, these are the places where you see real poor hygiene and poor water system. For example, you go to government camp in Sano County, there's no proper, accurate, available safe drinking water there. And our community is overcrowded. No, they didn't know you come for that purpose where we say, look, let's go see the people called government camp. You see the population in that place, you will wonder if there's any outbreak of disease here, there'll be massive, death. So, and our issue is we are not in the desert. I don't understand, like, we're not in the desert land region. And the country in the desert have, and the population has water to their disposal. Why are we to have water around us? You dig 100 meters now, you get water anywhere around Pinsville here. And one interesting thing, during the Ome days, Ome had a water system or water fountain around Dopoh Road, between Dopoh Road going towards Project Kehleboe. That place supply water across the whole of Monrovia almost. I mean, gentlemen, you won't believe that Ome departure, since Ome left and our area got closed. I don't know why Water and Sewer or any other agency could not have maintained that place and made that place a source of water for those in the Pinsville area to access safe drinking water continuously, not just like after 4 or 5 days, then water shortage come for maybe a day or 2 or 5, 7 days or so. We should have consistent flow of water. And that is why the country is so stressed. Because other countries do not have worry about water or energy. They're not thinking water current will go or water will go. So that is behind them already. They are advancing about how they can move ahead with their life. But we are still considering, water coming go, current will still be going off. So, I mean, what are we doing? Why are we not taking these issues as urgent matter to address in this country? But we're seeing it as secondary matter, but we're trying. And you're trying, at the same time, you're taking fabulous salary home every month on time. But you're trying. You understand? You're trying. Water is a problem, and water is life. Water is life. And like I said, most of the water we have, our government water project in the country, are sponsored by international partners, international development partners. Then what do we do with the money we raise from revenue? Why are we not thinking about investing some of that money into water so that our citizens can access safe drinking water? Even the public schools, like I said, public schools, Mr. Nagbe, public schools, the children learning hygiene in the classroom. But most public schools in the country you go to that pay latrine. In this 21st century, how do we now give our young people dignity, comparing them to their counterparts around the world? Young people go to school, they using pay latrine. Then some schools in Monrovia, they got, I mean, I don't want to discuss, you go to the bathroom, you feel so bad, and they have drum where people putting water in and out. To have water running into the public schools is a problem. Then you talk about the hospitals. So what are we doing? Then why do we have a government? So my concern is, what is my president going to tell his counterparts in Addis about how is he addressing the water issue here? What are we doing? Okay, I remember doing a few years back, USAID had a project in Cape Mount, in Lofa, I think in Kakata, Bong, and Nibasanikole, trying to reactivate or reconstruct the previous system that was there before the war, the pre-war water system that were in those counties. Because I know when I was growing up in Lofa in the 80s, they had water running in Fonjama. Even though it wasn't in homes, they had it in some homes, but not in all the homes. Then they have public water places established where people go find water in the bucket and take home. That was in the early 80s. That was in the early 80s in Fonjama when I was growing up there. So it is just of late. I honestly, we just learned now that the hydro, the water system we have in Lofa have been reconditioned and is now supplying water Water is punctual, is everyday business. That's a different issue. But if you compare water and energy, you spend less to invest. You can invest less in water and get maximum result as compared to energy. And there are a lot of international partners and friends, goodwill nations. You can take your issues to them and take your time. Get them a clear analysis of your country, population ratio to access to water, and convince them that, look, these are the things we face with water. How can you help us to improve our system? Look, if we can, in this current period of time, my expectation in the next 15 years, if we can ensure that all part of Liberia have access to safe drinking water, it will be a big boost for us. It will elevate even our life expectancy, because water also has to do with life expectancy. We have to do it with health, with your health system. You see, so let's wait and see what will be said there. The teachers will go there and explain beautifully, and know how he's making progress and making progress. We are making progress. But in its reality, the progress is so slow. It's so slow, and because our people are not taking water as a matter of urgency in this country.
Well, I know Tomlin is coming in, but quickly, Johnny. Look, you said a few things, and I will agree with you. I think these are the basic necessities for, for the foundation and survival of any country. Electricity. Drinking water, pipe-borne water. All right. You guys, when I was coming on, you talked about the various rivers, in various parts of the country. In the southeast, we have the Cecil River you talked about. We have the River G, we have the North River. Can these rivers be used to generate, electricity? Maybe build dams? I don't know, but we need water in every part of Liberia. We need electricity, and then we need the roads. And then we need connectivity, right? And of course, the education, the health. And those are the basic things, I think that it should form the foundation of any and every country. I think we're lacking in almost all of those things. And we've been around for almost 200 years, So I think this is the challenge for all of us, and I'm not going to sit here to say, yeah, we have all the answers. No, we don't. But we're hoping that we will build a collective, a consortium of Liberians who love the country so much that we're prepared to put all the ideas on the table, and we need that arrowhead who will lead us and say, you know what, this is where we're going to take this country, and we all have to tie our belts. And so, as I pass it on to Tomlin, these are some of the things that we see. You see flashes of these kinds of things in Musa Azambelete. He's a human being. I heard Sylvester say here, he's controversial. Yeah, we get it. And yes, I mean, I asked all the hard questions. Musa's involvement with the Road Fund, Musa's involvement with LFA, Musa's involvement with FIFA. I asked all those questions. But I'm taking a net. I'm taking a net. I'm not going to come here and allow perfection to be the enemy of the good. If I see Musa's ability and the CMC and the ability fund, and they continue to talk about how the country could be changed, and they're demonstrating it on a very, very minute scale as yet. I think it gives me hope. This is some of the things. Like I said here, I'm a lifelong member of the United People's Party, a proud founding member of UPP. Some of my colleagues are still around. Edward Farley, Samuel, Brown Nelson, Sewola Keseli, Michael George. We talk all the time. They themselves are concerned. Our party right now, we're struggling. And so I told them why we try to build a party. We're all aging out. This could be an opportunity to help a young man who seems to have some ideas. I think we should come on board. So those of us who are ready and willing will come on board and help and guide the process. So You know, I mean, that is what is encouraging me. You know, my man, that Kilimanjaro, you got sitting down and table there. But anyway, Tomalin, back to you, my brother. You know,
well, but look, let me say this. You know, I've been
eating down coming past, so I'll go off.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've been browsing the social media the last few hours, 48 hours. A lot of things happening there. And look, it's worrisome that at our age today and looking at the present political trajectory of our country, you tend to be worried more because when you look at what's happening, you think that the solution is is near, but it's far away. That's why I'm happy that Comrade Cody announced the leadership of the People's Movement. Okay, and people are taking it for a joke, but that movement will shake the foundation of our country. I keep telling you.
Are you a member?
That foundation, that movement will shake the foundation of Liberia. I'm a supporter of that movement, Pewee.
But I saw a lot of vice chairs though, Chief. I didn't. Who's the chair?
I don't because of the platform. I cannot be.
Okay.
Yes,
okay. I respect that.
Yeah, I can't take any leadership role. So, but let me say this, Mr. Nagbe, Mr. Johnny, and Pewee. The country is in a situation where some people say, "Oh, Liberia need to go on a military." No, for me, Liberia need to have the foundation. That country need to be a rude awakening, where the country will come to a standstill. Honestly, because look, nothing gonna change. High election. I think this morning somebody sent me a clip. Like now, clip. Send me some screenshot. Apparently, yesterday they had a poll on Spoon, I think, with calls, and when it was the call, I think they said from what I look at this morning, I was looking at, I think about 100 calls. UP got 41, CDC got 39. Then the next was ANC. But ANC said they were enough for that poll. ANC have shown that they are growing, and then I think CMC got 3. And honestly, it may not be scientific, but that's the reality of the country. Elections held tomorrow. It's today. The result you found you come to terms with. So would that change the country? No. We're talking all day. All the thing we're saying will not change. The result we'll get will not change. Look, since 2005, we had elections after the Second War ended. We are in 2026. We have had 2005, 2011, 17, 23. Now, 4 election cycles. And only the UP have dominated the 3 cycles. They have won 3 elections. And the CDC won 1. But where is Liberia today? Where are we today? And it's a serious thing. So look, we say, look, the country needs to be disrupted in a sense, not to break things down like violence. No. You stage a mass-based protest. You say, look, we got to break this thing down. Let the country come to his knees. And from there, you're forced to go on the table and talk now. Say, look, the demands. If this cannot happen, the country, then everything will be paralyzed. Because look, they got Mr. Johnny. I said it. Clarence Moniba is a very good candidate. Very good candidate. He articulated the vision for Liberia very well. Okay, but the problem he's talking with, he got money. That money will be the stormy block his money. And because of that, election held today, he will talk or he go from place to place. When election held today, he will not even be among the first 5. Because you gotta change the people's mindset. You gotta change the people's mindset, you gotta change the mindset of the people. And that's the problem we got. So if you disrupt that system where you're making demands, we call for constitutional reform, everything will all on the table. Look, I can tell you, if we do that, 2029 will be a different ballgame. Because certain people
Tomalin, are you talking about people popular uprising?
What so is when you're making, it's not like to say you want to do it violently, no. But you've been humble like us, or you've been disobedient, you stubborn, you in the street and saying, look, this is not gonna happen. No system. Unless the judge
So,
you guys will not.
So you guys are arranging to have something about called civil disobedience, right?
Yes, there's not a system. Nothing will happen until demands are met. Related demands, it be met.
But the money to put such thing to a halt, and you should expect counter reaction from those that you stopping from functioning.
We expect it, but we expect people like mine to take to not join those who won't stop it.
And their response,
for example,
their response. What do you expect their response to be?
The response for who? If the government they want to use force, then they will be provoking something else, because the people have the right to assemble and demand change. The poor they can do it. Because look, our fear is this: if you the way things are this country.
So Tomalin, 1 minute. One minute. Tomalin, have you guys studied to understand what it takes to stop this government, this system we got, to bring it down to its knee, to have a new system started without a massive political rally behind a candidate? I know that we win the two forces we got on here now, but you want to do a different thing. How to do with disrupting the current regime, calling for
Guess what? It'll be that's why those who seeking who trying to change the status quo, who trying to do it. That's why you shouldn't sit supinely. Don't say, oh, you stay from a distance. No. At the end of the day, when they reach to that point where there's nothing can happen, everything is paralyzed, then people can say, well, it's time for us to make that change. So you can step up. But if you say that, let me tell you the fact. That's the fact I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay.
If the whole thing that things are proceeding in the country right now, if you continue that days of 2029, the result you'll get, all the work you're doing for Lino, all the way doing CMC, all the way doing ANC, it will just be the same old thing. You go to CDC and UP again at the end, and then you get a result when but let
me tell you now, let's say, like you just said here, right now you just inform us that Karen Moniba is a very good candidate. He has a very good, he understands how to do right, but he doesn't have the money to do what he has to do. But if for example, the group that Martin Colley is organizing, if they believe also that Clarence Moniba is a good candidate, that they can rally behind to give him the massive support he needs, in addition to whatever he has, right? And now folks go to the elections, and it becomes because one thing is this: if any of the other party other than CDC and UP comes second to any one of them, right? 1 minute, right, Tomalin, let me say something now, right? If any of the parties other than CDC or UP, if anybody comes second to CDC or comes to UP, you know that obviously that person will win the election.
Who person that?
I'm saying, for example, if Moniba comes second to CDC or second to UP, who you think will win the election? In second round.
In second round?
In the second round between Moniba, Lino, and UP, who you think will win the election?
Oh, it depends on the negotiation. I mean, like the good thing about it, right? We've been part of this thing before.
Let it open now. I can't want to go in now, right?
I'm telling you,
if current Moniba comes second in the election, and maybe they're gonna run it up between current Moniba, Lino, and Moniba and UP. So you cannot sit down and tell you that and think that Moniba can win UP with other we're discussing here. You don't think it can happen? Let me go second. Let go the other way. Let go the other way, right? If Moniba comes, Let go the other way. If Moniba comes second and become second way between UP and Moniba. I mean UP and CDC and Lino Moniba. Who you win the election?
Let me answer you the way. Let me answer you the way. 2011, right? Your listener kept 2011 came, right? That time we're active in CDC. We were told that, in fact, Prince Johnson, he said, we got to get rid of UP. He said, if we go to the election, and but he said he was running too. He said, if we go to a runoff, we're supposed CDC to take UP out of power. Okay, so fine, we won the election. When time came, what he did, while we were discussing when he playing the promise, Martina, we said other folks on UP went to him. When he visited him, he said they want to talk to him. He left the CDC group and wanted to talk to them on the other side of the house. After the meeting, he came out. He said, "I will endorse the Oma. You put gas in the So that's the first one. You see what happened there. Okay, 2023. You saw it in 2017. Madam Salif, we all knew, everybody was on high secret that she don't want a VP to be president. She don't want to be president at all. She didn't pour weight behind him. Okay, and the UP people, they all were like, they were split. Madam Salif threw away behind the CDC, and we have become president. 2023 came. When it came to the second round, and when I noticed politics in Liberia were there. People were having were behind the scene. And what causes since we won election, we won Nima. But two districts in Monrovia, in Monserrado flipped to UP. The district that Akop was dominating. They supported the UP. And what caused the CDC lost the election with the two districts. So imagine how the district I'm talking about, how enough flipped to the UP. You people that won Nima and CDC must still won election. So you see, that's why when it comes to this thing about when it comes to the point where you say CDC and you and Lino, don't depend on it. Things can happen in that movement. It says Lino and UP, don't depend on it. You think that people will support Lino? No, you think that way, but they manipulate a lot. So that's what I'm saying, Johnny.
So technically, right? So you really think that CDC guys, majority of them, we rather support UP if it is UP versus Lino Moniba?
But you would think that CDC will support the land, right? Because they're UP, they're Ashbawa. But you won't believe what will happen, my brother. Look, okay. The problem is the country is so entrenched in a way that why do you think communists struggling for? Because the belief that people have is that when communists get there, the whole system will change. All the DD they be doing. When they can, the budget goes so they go to the legislature, they get everybody get the poke in the budget, and at the end of the day, all will cut off. That the mindset the poor guy. They will tell you, Mr. Comey, when you him, they come in, you good mail, you cheat but the problem you got when you can't you just close everything down. You see it? That the mindset they got that you can't dissolve everything. So as a result, they prefer living in that entrenched system of corruption and making the poor remain in abject poverty. They be beggars. They prepare. They want to see it happen. So as a result of that, just today LU gave people clearances. I saw somebody supposed to send me the clearances for LU today. They about to have graduation. Thousands about to come from LU again. Tell me, where to go? They'll be all in the streets again. Nothing to do. All to do, be the Atari shop. When it's MI coming from America, you organize them, they clap for you to the airport, they do wear t-shirt. What happened? So at the end of the day, my brother, we calling on everybody. Let's disrupt the system so that 2029 will be competitive, will be better. Won't be like we already know that CDC and UP will go again.
Okay, so are you saying you want to disrupt it so you can have an interim arrangement? Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead, Mr. Number, then we just and then myself want to speak to that. But you want to see if I come in.
More competitive. Thank you. You keep opportunity for Monday to be heard, Musa to be heard, other people to be heard. No one to be the two parties.
So quickly, Tomalin, let me say something about the poll yesterday. The straw poll on Spoon TV.
You gotta say you got 3. I think maybe you want to come talk about it again. Hey man, go ahead.
Oh, we'll do one. Renovate someone.
No, listen.
But you should not expect to be coming up for now. You stay down the line. So
But that's exactly the point I was making. We understand it was a wake-up call for us. I mean, in the chat room, our people complain a lot. They try to get through, they couldn't. They got screenshots of, some of the calls where they were, the line busy and all that. We get that, but that's a wake-up call. We know that to call, you got to have data. A lot of the people in government now, they have money. We know that most of these major parties, they have their call brigade standing by that monitor all of the network. We know that right now they're watching us. But notwithstanding, what came out yesterday, it's not scientific, but, it's a snapshot in time. If elections were held today, but elections are not going to be held today. And we are aware of our uphill climb. We've said that here over and over. We just coming into being. We haven't even had our 1-year anniversary yet. So we understand that we need to get out there and get our name out there. So it will encourage us more to work more. But having said that, I will tell my friend Johnny, we in the UPP have learned, and I heard Boyma Family yesterday. I saw him make remarks at the commemoration of GV Kromah, GV Kromah. All of us, even the LPP fellows, we have come to realize ideologically you will push and push, but you need money to promote your ideas. You have to spend money to pay for publicity. You have to spend money to move your people. Money matters a lot. We have learned that the hard way in the UPP. When Garrett Murphy was around, he was a magnet. He pretty much carried the party on his back. Yes, he had other guys around, Wesley, Kawad, Blamo, Marcus Down, all these guys. But he brought in the lion's share. When he departed, we're still struggling. So I just want to say, yes, Dr. Moniba has a message, but I don't want Lionel to ignore the fact that money does help. And I think Dr. Moniba, I've heard him say over and over, he's okay. So I think he's not oblivious to that. I just wanted to register that. How can we disrupt the system Tomalin is talking about? We have people's power. You have no idea what we can do as a people. We need to continue to conscientize our people. There is nothing we cannot do as a people. We could say this budget will not pass and we will make the Capitol building ungovernable and that budget will not pass. Our people have not gotten to that level. We need to continue to conscientize our people. There is no reason why these few 73 and 150 people in the legislature continue to rob us in broad daylight, and the few in the executive mansion. I was looking at the budget. Almost over $50 million is misspent on the legislature alone. Richard Kuhn got included for entertainment. You understand me? And we're here talking about drinking water. We're talking about electricity. We're talking about more than half of the country doesn't have access to drinking water. And Richard Kuhn has over $500,000 for entertainment. And is that okay?
Entertainment.
Our people need to be so we have a lot that we can do as the opposition. If you look at the poll that was taken yesterday, one last thing, the total of that poll was that the opposition won. If you took the total of that poll, the United Party did not cross the 50% mark.
Exactly.
So that's consolation there. We need to coalesce now and make sure we continue to educate our people.
Let me come in. Mr. Nagbe, I love the point you made just now. And Mr. Dixon just said something. And it is true right now. I've seen all the news. Minnesota is being considered as a model. But it did. Even though 2 person got killed, or Minnesota took them out of that, they didn't do that. No. We will resist you guys. Yesterday, what the man said, the man sent their tongue home, what he said, mission accomplished. Give me a break. When you get 2% and you left and become bad, people resisting you. People are resisting. They're not giving up. People keep coming there. And like Mr. Dixon is saying, if they for 3 days or more than that, it will come to a pass. Look, Mr. Nagbe, you laugh. Why would 103%? Yes, he's so powerful than the 5 million people. Why would they say it happened? I mean, the people controlling us. 5 million people just said in the post there, they will get a steady amount of money. All that money goes to them. And we accept it. We accept it because they send police people there, they run there. Oh no! And you put the thing when we do it, police say you can't go and shoot with bullets. You can't do that to us. You won't do it.
Let me.
And lastly, I saw I respect him a lot. Yesterday, the formula, he was throwing shit at the CDC director. But my problem with him is that formula, so you live in UP or two, you serve in the UP government. You said that early win election. You are going to. I mean, you are going to go to the mount. I'm something you said, but what Ellen did, closer to her, we rep our office. Let you. Let me tell you what he said. When Ellen won the first election, then you, I think he said he was going to do something. Ellen said she was sue you. So when the council of churches carried Salif, when you are going, then HB called and say, "Hey, Tom, why you said that to the sister?" Then he said, "Oh, the one you said about her, you see what you said about her, and she brought you to her office now. You close to her office right now. When she open her office, you can see right now. So you can't throw shit at the CDC yesterday and leaving UP out. You work in the UP government, you throwing shit. You call the goddamn rascal. So that's what I said. When in UP government, they're not rascal. They're not rascal. You're attacking the CDC guys. And the problem with HB and Twerk is not just 2004. He attacked when I remember. He attacked President at the time, Ambassador Weah. He attacked him 2004. Ambassador Weah, so-called Doe. When he heard as a so-called Doe, I'm not talking about CDC USA chairman, to a fire back. When I ate, so that thing been existing for a long time. So I saw yesterday, it's an old thing that come from way back. But I think when I failed the CDC to attack them and leave the UP out, to say the rascals should be prosecuted, no. If they get a CDC too, they were lenient when they took power. They should have gone after all the cases that they have on the decks that John Molu left. They should have gone after everybody did. They were protecting CDC UP. As a result, why got them today going after them. But I'm telling you the truth. We'll disrupt the system. We are determined to do it.
Good evening, gentlemen. Let me step in for a minute. Tomalin.
Yo.
So that way, Johnny, how you doing?
Just free now. Eh?
So I see you.
Thank you.
You're taking cheap shot at my uncle HB family. Eh? Okay, but no problem. I will let that pass.
He paid my school fee.
No, that man is family.
Yeah, I won't lie.
So okay, so but you know,
HB always taking shot. You know that.
So you know right there, Tomalin, you defeated yourself.
Yeah.
You spend 80% of what you were saying on formula remark.
Yeah.
The other 20%, the people that the 103 people that are ripping the country apart every day. Those people do those things because you know what? Those people know that people that advocate don't have this. They don't have the stamina to continue the fight. 2 years ago, we were talking about auditing the letter, right? We are talking about it finished. They're going by the business as usual. So guess what? So guess what? They got this Liberia thing where they say you were taught tired. Yeah, man, you were taught tired. You taught today, you taught tomorrow. I can't be Tomalin. No, come on. You taught today, you taught tomorrow, and then you finish with it. No, I'm bro, and I'm talking about your movement. They think it's not about a movement. They think it's about a country that is being ripped apart. These people are now look. These people are above the law. These people are above the country. They will take any amount of money, do anything for themselves, and nothing will come out of it. Not because because guess what? The civil society are quiet. The folks in the media will call them in studio and bestow all the titles on them and have a nice conversation on them. Hey, my man, I saw you on Facebook last week, man. You were in Dubai and then you were in a nice hotel. I mean, that's what, so we expect people to do. These people are not accountable to anybody. They're not even accountable to put out food for them. So they see what happened. You got 103 people plus their supporting staff. They take $50 million out of the budget. So, and then the budget then for agriculture, we put $30 million out. Then we say, oh, it's small because we're getting money from international partners. But the NSA budget improved by $4 or $5 million. Everybody budget improved is agriculture. So what do you expect? Yeah.
But look, but I tell you right now, right? Because Nagbe said it right. The 103 people that hold in that country hostage, and so now I say, people they're so powerful to the extent where they can say they're giving us all the country money, giving us that money, and now they can focus all that. Eh?
You know what they accomplished today? Today, you know what they accomplished? They were celebrating.
No.
On the Senate side, everybody wore African attire to work today. That was a big program they celebrated. No, but totally. Guess what? Of all the problems in the country, they went to work today, and they celebrated wearing African attire, and they would walk out of that building, and people would call them honorable. I mean,
yeah, you know, Safar, that is why Safar. That's why Mulima always say like, right behind those that are behind. Because that is not important to the people right now. It's not important to the people. The people issue is look, like Victor said, I want to see when Liberians will get conscious and will get enlightened. And so no matter what happens, we will barricade the entire capability here. We want this because that's the people's bidding. And I'm hoping that political parties will rally around with no violence to anyone. With no violence. Just march in and just see the bidding and say, look, you must do this project like this, how we want it. If you can't do it like this for us, you're not going anywhere. You're not going out, nobody coming in, not going out. Let's stay here today. You must redo this budget and make it the way we want it. And we can do it, but again, all the guys that are killing us indirectly, the people out there are the ones also supporting them because they're getting the crumbs from them to get a children's school fee or do other things for them. You understand? And that is why today our inner garage guys were saying the people said campaign too soon as a year because during the campaign period, you guys listen to noise. Now the country is a little bit quiet, it's time now to start telling you what the issues are. So you can know how to make decisions now about voting 2029. If we all sit down over 2029, they play get noisy, and the two groups will allow music playing, they start having music competition, and those who will be bringing logic, policy issue to discover the country will not make sense anymore because it will be noisy. So this is the time now for all the other guys to start talking and making their issues so people can listen to them and know that their country can change, we can do better. We don't need 1 million years to change the country. We need consistent, deliberate leadership that will bring the country. And I tell everybody, in fact, at most 15 years, you will see the lower program that will take in the country. How many are we? Less than 6 million people in this country? Is it hard to supply water and energy to us in this country? With all the abundant water around us here? With all the sunshine we have here? But it's just because our leaders are just deliberately intentional and they want to destroy us. And the few guys with few peanuts, few things to eat, and they kind of defending them around the place. Like you said, some of the journalists are in the pocket of these guys. Because how much does a journalist make to ride a car of $30,000 US in Liberia? Yeah? How much does a journalist make in the country?
The journalists, sometimes I think they are ashamed because, Victor, he's longer in the tooth than other us. He was in the progressive struggle. We remember when we had a military government and the primary news organ was a government-owned entity. And these guys, the late Charles William Kwame, Aaron Colley, these guys were practicing journalism, at the fullest, and the people in the ruling class, these guys went to jail, they fell in trouble. Now we got all the freedom, and then the standard dropped. The journalists are more like cheerleaders. Have you tried listening to some of these talk shows during the daytime? It's just like let me meet you on your back porch so we can have a 2-hour conversation. They are like cheerleaders. And back then in the 80s, can you imagine you going to the mansion to interview the PRC man and you asking him tough questions? He would get mad. But guess what? At the end of the day, those guys asked the tough question and their bosses stood up for them. Sometimes they went through suspension, they went there, but the bosses stood up for them. And that helped the society. But it's not helping the society. And because of that, you look at Musa today. They say, you get money, so you get money, so you might go do development. But you single individual. But the 54 people taking $54 million and you're having a good time with it, but they want a private citizen to do what government's supposed to do for them to believe in you. That's the mindset. And so you have to conscientize the people.
Look, I think you and Mr. Nagbe said it. You said something just now that struck me. if you tell the people, say, especially during the budget hearing, you tell them, say, we standing here today, that budget you got there, if you can put this amount of money for health, for education, we can't, that budget, you can cut the speaker budget down, the vice president, the president budget, the pro temp, you cannot cut it down. Cut it. It can be more than JFK. It can be more than Jackson F. Doe, Redemption Hospital, Phoebe Hospital. It can be more. You can't cut it down. We disrupting your work. Trust me. The police would not, and police, we're talking for you too. At the time, I said, if you're going to make police together, that civil service pay should be not less than $500. You have demand you're making. It can happen. What you can cut that budget, it can happen. It's realistic. Be intentional about it. If you do that, how you got disruption. Make a demand, say we're not leaving. We're here today. That's why, look, and people will join, make it big. You see the president? The president has noticed. I noticed the president, right? He has shown arrogance. Whenever the poor protesters are making demand, the man told it on John recently. The truth tell president, the man told him, say, I don't mind you on Facebook. I don't watch you. I don't even read you. You do what you want to do. Your business. I don't. He right. He right. Because you think if the poor taking play loud music, they play loud music in the neighborhood, they're making the beating gum. You know, he will say, no. You're too much. You say, no, it's too much for me. I can't stand this. They think it's not, and Greg and Luke can't do it.
They will call it Ahmed. Ahmed will come here to come to tell the woman. They will call it Ahmed.
Unlawful orders. They will not do that. You can't. You will not. The poor.
Hey, my man, look, Tomalin. They will call it Ahmed. They will call it Ahmed.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this. The 2026 budget is $1.2 billion. $929.6 million is going towards recurring expenditure.
Yeah. And what is that? You're talking about scratch card? You're talking about generator fuel?
Yeah.
You're talking about
recurring expenditure.
Yep.
Travel expense, entertainment.
It will be today.
Chief, I gotta run, man. Maybe I will meet you guys on, but I gotta run. I will come back. Hopefully, you guys are still on joining.
I can bet you, they can't tell you how many person won that trip. But during Dota, they used to announce all the time with the president, including the president physician, all the day, Dr. George G.H. Wonge, physician to the president. They will call everybody that talk with the president. You get 20 minutes, they will announce it. But just people, they don't do it no more. They don't do it.
Yeah, but Tomalin, we're talking the power. Who were the kind of people in the mansion? You had former ambassador Willie Givens. You had J. Dopoh during. So those people are serving those positions in prior government. So they knew the protocol. They knew how to communicate with the population. It was very simple. The president is on a food trip, accompanying the president 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But let me tell you something. Not only the government from Madam said time they might put 6 person on the list, but it'll be 20 people go on the trip.
That's true. But mind you too now.
You know that, right?
Johnny and Safa, you
know that, right?
In fact, there was Dopoh the man who would say what the least educated man, right? But Dopoh every year, Dopoh days counted too. Every year, President Dopoh was part of his agenda. President Dopoh will do his annual nationwide tour. He went to every county in Liberia. He was doing it, but since the time, you don't hear this time. The parents say, hey, he can't go because he can't tell the people. He can't tell the people, he can't go there. No!
Where?
Your job is every county, ain't a condition, but that's part of your job. Just be able to every political subdivision of the country. You gotta go to the county, let the people see you, have town hall event with the people. President Weah didn't do, I think he did it one time during his 6 years, 1 or 2 times. Okay? Boga not done it. Mansani did that 1 or 2 times too. We are saying it should be an annual event every year. The president should make that nationwide tour. Go to every capital county of the country. Visit it. But because let people interact with you. But people don't care this time, my people. They put riding these expensive cars in Liberia. The president, bulletproof car. And the problem I got, right? I don't know. When I tell them and say, you know the threat. Give me a break. What kind of threat to the president is security system for the president alone? Not joke. I mean, they have gotten more than 20 cars in the main convoy for what? He goes somewhere.
It's called flex. It's called flexing power. Flexing power. Ask Johnny. Johnny can tell you.
Man, I repeat, we disrupt the system this year. We disrupt it. Just watch for the people movement. We are organized. We are coming with
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny. They said we're waiting to see the movement take off the ground.
Go watch it. I come my Jenna. Wait, go watch it. Johnny, take over yourself. I come my Jenna.
Oh, Johnny frozen now.
So
Johnny, you frozen, right?
So
you frozen, my man.
But
you won't go out and come back in?
Let's be mindful so that they don't be seen as committing treason. No, I'm on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm on, Sefa. I'm hearing you.
Yeah.
I'm hearing you, Sefa.
I can hear you there.
You are.
Yeah. No, I mean.
Yeah, but I'm hearing you anyway.
Anything. Yeah, I can hear you. You are clear. You are clear. Yeah. I mean, before you try to do anything, you should conscientize the people. You should conscientize the people. You tell the people that these 103 people get elected to serve you. They didn't get elected for you to worship them. So once you start to change that mindset, and then you start to develop some level of accountability. Because if you don't develop a level of accountability, how you expect somebody to get up in the morning and go to work to try to work to make your life better? You know what I mean? It's not happening. It's not happening because these people, they don't feel the pressure for them to account. They don't feel the pressure to account for the stewardship of the country. They just feel that they are elected and they walk around with 2 cell phones and a power bank and everybody call them honorable, and that's all they do. I mean, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. So now you go whole year. I mean, this year now they've been successful. I mean, they've been productive. They have passed concession agreement. Next year, no concession agreement. They will only pass a budget, and that's it. 12 months, you just pass a budget, and you get paid. You get paid elaborate amount of money. Yeah, go ahead, gentlemen.
Look, as
you know, Sefa, it's because I think you guys don't know how to even draw up their own white plan or agenda on what to do. Because if you look into the Liberian Constitution, there are many provisions there that they have for what to do on to pass statutory laws that will support the constitutional provisions. Look, during the argument about the speaker removal, the group that supported Fonati rely on, I think, Article 30 something to mandate the other guy to ask the court to compare the other guys to come. But that article is an article that they now, as legislature, need to pass a statutory law that will strengthen that law to know how you will compare. I remember very sure me and Mr. Brady have back and forth into. I told him, tell me how will you guys compare the absentee lawmakers to come to place? There's no provision. And that is where they have to work to make a law now so that in the future such thing happen, they will have remedy to the law to compare those that will be absent. But they forgot about that one feeling put behind them. They're not following. Okay. Right now, the issue that I was just on the platform, we're discussing our Supreme Court action with the legislature. Supreme Court action with the guy, Prophet Key, right? And the very constitution again in Article 72 says that the legislature shall pass the penalties. I get referencing the legislative duties that look at how they perform in line with the Liberian Constitution. Article 72 calls for legislature to specify the penalties of contempt of court. Because in the Constitution, yes, a contempt of court, the court shall hold you contempt of court. But it also says that the legislature shall pass the law or shall establish a law that will determine the penalties. That is not existing. Those are things you should be thinking about as representatives and senators to look at the Constitution, do even open up for clarity, they go and make those laws. But rather than reading the Constitution or understand those areas, they are always looking up to what is coming from the executive in terms of a concession or some kind of bill that will go and see what they can do about in the background and how they can push it, how it will benefit them and their own family, whatever. But they're not doing that, right? Even look at the education law. Why are they reading education? What does the education law say? How is it being followed? How is it being applied? How is it being implemented to the best that bring young people, that bring children will have quality education compared to any country in the world? What are they doing with that? Look at the health system law. What are they doing? What are they reviewing? And again, it's because if you look at most of these guys, their staff are so limited. So the staff of the lawmaker should be fully equipped because they are the strength of that representative or senator. But if you take all your college students, people from around your family, people, and bring them back there in your office, they got no capacity to even read, analyze, and give you something. Read a whole article or read something and analyze it and give to their boss man to review it and see how they can make some proper argument in session. None of it happens. I don't know how many of those guys in the House, as Senate or Representative, really have quality staff that will read things for them, research things, and get the information that they can use.
None. But the other buttress what you said on your first point, Johnny, it's all about pomp and pageantry. When at the opening of session, you see them walking on the Capitol grounds and everybody high-fiving. Look, like you said in the Constitution, it gave them the right to write their own rules to govern themselves. And those rules are not cast that that it can be changed. So normally when they convene, the first order of business is to look at those rules. Are we going to operate under the same rules, or are we going to add new rules? You know what I mean? Like you said that when the Supreme Court say, yeah, you can compare them to a PA session. How? You don't have it in your rules, so you can't do anything but it. Now they went back.
Yeah.
They went back to business as usual. They didn't open our rules again to try to fix, to put something in there that they shouldn't encounter the same problem. The first order of business is the adoption of rules. The adoption of rules. Yeah, these people go to conference. You remember when that guy removed the speaker? You remember when he removed the speaker? What the guy removed, man? Tomalin, the Republican speaker, what removed?
McCarthy.
Yeah, McCarthy. So that guy removed McCarthy because when the Republican went, because they had a majority, so they would read the rules and they would just kind of vote on the formality. So what they did, so in order for McCarthy to win his speakership, he had to change the rules down. One person can just put a motion to vacate, and when they put a motion to vacate, he leave the seat and the speakership go up for vote. You know what I mean? But that wasn't on the book all along. But that was McCarthy's concession just to become speaker. And when they put it there, they used it against him. This guy who's speaker is still on the book. Trust me, if the Democrat win the House, they will go there, they will change that particular line and change the threshold for removing speaker. It might be higher because probably they got a consensus among themselves. These people go there, the rules the House and the Senate operate in Liberia, that rules they inherited when they took office 2006. So these are people that don't even do anything to improve themselves. Then we expect them to improve the country. I mean, it's sad. Somebody, as of next week, as of next week, I'm going to every week I will chronicle what they did in the House and the Senate. We got to be informing the Liberian people. They didn't do anything today. They talk about their money. They fall. This person got put out. We got to put. Look, we can't just spring on them one time. Forget about them. We got to put the radar on them. Got to put the radar on them. Even if it costs putting the pictures up, we'll put the radar on them because these people are doing the country great injustice.
Yeah.
Great injustice.
And because we can hold them accountable because they are the first branch of government. They are our direct representatives there. They should checkmate the executive. They should do everything. They should checkmate everything in the best interest of the people. So somebody says, "Oh, why don't you go talk to the executive?" Okay, that's true. But the people who we elected to go there and make sure that our services are provided, our welfare is taken care of, and the senators and representatives. We didn't elect ministers. We didn't elect directors. We elected president. We elected representative. We elected senator. They're the ones who are accountable, and they say our representatives are those are in the legislature. And that's what they call them the first branch of government. So you're right, Sylvester. There's a need to always put them on the radar to check them. And the thing is that Sylvester, one thing can also give me discouraged. They know exactly what to do, but they are just deliberately doing what they do because many people in the country can go. No, go to Canterbury on Fridays, even through the week. See how many person is there going to see a senator representative for children's school fee, for hospital bill, for this and that. It's because, again, you do not, they will come to you for it. in anywhere in what manner and form. If you put money in the budget to give JFK better access, better material, and reduce the cost of going JFK, people can afford to go to JFK. If you put money in the system where school fees, schools are good, all schools are the same quality, and the people can afford to pay that children's school fee, they'll do it. If you put money in the budget where people have private sector improve, people can write a nice proposal and go to the bank and have money to do business and get income. They will be able to take care of their family. But you hold all the money come to you alone, so they will come to you for by enemies. And that's what's happening now in the country. From Monday to Friday, even on Saturdays. Saturday, you go on the Ralphie Highway around the VP House area. You see more than 30, 40, 50% waiting out to get hand out a cup of rice.
Yeah,
What is that?
and that's what people have done. They are
And then you know, like we talk about 13 million being the budget for agriculture. I don't blame the executive. The final budget figure is put together by the legislative branch, the House, and then they concur with the Senate. So the president, the executive branch through the office of the president can propose. What is sent to them are all proposals. If they can say, oh no, for agriculture we need to do that, we'll take money from here, we'll do this from here. They can ship around to do that. So the president is one person. We got 103 people that 103 people have the power to do everything right for the country. These people can sit down and put like we talk about development, we talk about water, but Johnny, we do not have a development plan. When I say we have a development, the development plan has to be legislated. It has to be law. So, you know, an Ivorian friend told me that the development they're doing in Abidjan today, that law they passed from Houphouët Day from the 70s.
Yeah.
And those development plans and those initiatives are tied with revenue stream coming to them.
Yeah.
So there's no loose money for people to push anywhere. If you want to take money from water, that means the country will know that you're changing the law, that you're going to suppress certain people from getting water because you want to put money somewhere to buy a car. But we do not have a national development plan that is law, that is backed by revenue stream. So everything is freestyle. Everything is freestyle. From this year to next year to the year after, it will be different. It'll be different. It'll be different.
Look, they were talking. The president left today for Ethiopia. The meeting is going for it starts from the 14th to the 15th. But he left today, though. And mind you, that extra money you're paying come out at 16. Now, Yahoo said the president is accompanied by who? Okay. All they put there. The first lady, Katuma Bouaga, foreign minister, Madam Beslo, Yanti, minister of state of portfolio, Mama Kability, Deputy Finance Minister for Fiscal Affairs, Anthony Myers, Health Minister Louis Puto, Water and Sewer Marine Director Mo Ali. While he's away, Oswald Tour will chair the cabinet. That will chair the cabinet. Now, that other point I went, he came. When I saw that thing, I saw to the airport. I think what 20%, 25% going here, but I didn't put it in the press. That deception day. But no, my thing is, I was saying it. I will say it clearly again. My people know, if we just talking, if people didn't care, they say they ain't care. But if you mobilize the people rise up and demand that, look, we cannot accept the fact that you guys giving yourself, I think I just said it just now, 900 million in our national budget for recurring expenses. Let me be frank, my people. That they're just unfair. Okay? You say 1.2 billion, but you get 900+ million for salaries, for benefits, including paying the generator fee and all, paying for the scratch car, the gasoline, look, all the things that people are doing, all the things the visit person going on, they get all of them together per dime. Some people, the DSA, that's small money. Some people at least they get $500 a day. And they left early. They left today so that the 12, the 13, the 14, the 15, the 16. The meeting went from 15 to 16 2 days, but they went for more than that. So in that kind of meeting, the foreign minister will go ahead to prepare for the president. So the president, he's going to go on the maybe the 13th. Yeah, he should be leaving on tomorrow, or he left today. So that extra money for here and that group that left. Okay, and because if people that cannot change the country though, they cannot rescue the country, they change, but they are doing more. Now that $900 million that in the budget, they're going to use that money just for themselves. And what they're gonna do? The budget you might watch from, the budget that they'll make for 2028. That budget will help most of them for the re-election. You put money inside for re-election. Lord, make sure.
Somebody making mistake. Somebody making mistake. It's as of now. What are you talking about?
Already.
It's as of now.
Because nobody will do anything to these people. Look, you in America, you're there, Johnny. The budget to pass right now, they put 40 again. The 40 again in the US Congress. They said about pass or CR, continue resolution to continue. They said no. The people don't tell the budget don't enter the US Congress and leave for that Congress. The people don't fight. The president be negotiating with people. But in Liberia, by the time they get there, they pretend having budget hearing, that joke. Budget hearing, that joke. They go there after a few minutes. All they want to know, how much in the budget for us? How much my entity getting? We're getting $5 million. Damn it, correct. The first 3 months we get our first the first revenue generation. They gave you it. Okay, that will happen in the country. Why do everybody want to be in the government for? The private sector is not attractive. The government job is attractive. One of our friends that left from here in America, they're consulting right now. All then they see them there with a bag in the hand. You think if they're not getting 7,000, 5,000, 8,000 a month, they'll run over there for doing nothing in the country.
Yeah, free money. Free money.
For every dime you work.
Free money, man.
Not
free
joke.
Money, Tomalin.
Not joke. In America, you go for every dime. Okay, most people getting paid tomorrow in America, but guess what? They half of the money. They work for every money. They cool. Now beat them. They snow. They went through it. But in Liberia, people get 8,000, 10,000 free easily. So how many live for all that money in Liberia now? And run Liberia now, you and them sit down and tell you're going to cook out your top of the government, right? But now, in Liberia, you sit down and talk and say, I see someone writing on Facebook. Well, when you know the one started, when we are doing why you talk, look at the one talking. Look at the one talking. You know what I mean?
Well, Tomalin, the people, people. I mean, the poor working for their stomach. They're working for their stomach. That's it. They're working for their stomach. I mean, hey, like we said last month, this is 2026. It's 2026. This is 20 years and a month since we started a new political dispensation. 20 years of the new democratic process to see where we are today. I mean, if we were really serious about developing our country, do you know what 20 years, you know what our brother would look like today? I mean, after 20 years, you know what we still celebrating when we get consistent current for 1 week. You know, we still trying to figure out the water thing. You know, all these different things. Because you have to plan. You have to plan. You said this is what we have. This is where we're trying to go. And these are the things we need to accomplish in order for us to get there. So how are we going to accomplish these things? Then that's where the planning comes into place. But we're not planning. Look, I said, Johnny, you work in a nonprofit world, right?
Yeah.
You work in a nonprofit world, right? So they have a whole department that said I read a lot of money, read a lot of grant for donors, right?
Of course.
So and pretty much that way our government been doing for the last 20 years. They just write money, they just write to beg for money to pay for road, to pay for road. Or, I mean, it's nice to pay the road part. What economic value so after you pay for the road, what's next? Are we paving the road that we invest in agriculture so the produce can come to the market quicker, or even we exporting the export product? I mean, what next? We pave the road, we cut the ribbon, and that's it. And people just drive over down the road. So then we have, if you're surprised, the budget for $220 million of the budget is there to service debt. Is there to service debt? Our debt about $2.something billion. $2.something billion out of debt. And I mean, where?
Well, listen, I think
we need to ask these tough questions.
In my view, you have all the debt on you. But if you construct your budget in a way that your partners, that have been providing assistance to all the grants and loans, they see your budget in a way that you want to rather use your money for your people to benefit and even treat your people's concern with urgency, right? I think they will have a serious thought about you, not just about asking for the debt. Look, Ireland and the great USA is in debt. China in debt, other people in debt. So debt should not be an issue for why you say, the budget will make you better pay debt, right? But if you put your money together,
the full credit.
Yeah, you know, if you organize your budget in a way that you say, look, we're going to spend 65-70% of the money on the people's welfare to ensure that we can build more roads and open the schools, help improve our school system, our health system, have some money for people to take grant for the loan from the bank with good good interest rate. Our people can make business and do things for themselves, and the people see those things in your budget. I don't think it will be constraining to say, well, you want to pay our debt. But you may look at your budget. If you have almost 80, that 900,000 is about 80+% of the $1.2 billion. If that 80% is going to be spent on the government and its leaders, its people, the 73 representatives and the 30 senators, plus those the president appoints in the federal government ministries and agencies, then the judiciary, right? To get the money. If you go down, even in your ministries and agencies, see, how can someone work for $150 every month in the security sector? $150. Even medical workers, some nurses working for $150, $200. How much $200 is one? And then you got $500,000 left as somebody in the team budget for the speaker.
Nobody should make less than $500 abroad. Let me be frank, honestly.
$500,000
in that country. We can afford.
But then the team with the budget. Go ahead, Tomalin. Go ahead.
That's all. Let me be frank with you.
So the thing with the budget is, okay, you got debt servicing, then you got payroll, then you got procurement of goods and services. So that's the main one, because then you look at our procurement process and policy in Liberia. Bro, I shouldn't be competing with foreigners in my country for my tax dollars, because it's 70% of that money is being procured by Liberian businesses. That's stimulus for the economy right there. But when most of the money being procured by foreign entity, that capital flight. And these people get on the plane, they go to Ghana. And man, I saw this guy in Ghana, 40 years old, they walk out of because guess what? For the last 10, 15 years, that boy been providing goods and services to the Republic of Ghana. And he's reinvesting his money. You know what I mean? But the big ticket items are all foreign people taking out of the country. So that's capital flight.
To support what Jeff is saying, Johnny, there are laws on the books. For instance, right? If the government say, look, all government office supplies, all government furniture will be supplied by Liberian only. Now, as a foreign person, right, I'll be compared to a Johnny get a little business, and I get the money. I'll be the laws thing. You say I'll be compared to say, Johnny, my man, you your name, you gotta go forward with it, and so I want to do business with you. So, but you fronting for us. But what I found out too, I found when 2024. I'm like, bro, we are also the posts are corrupt too. What they can do, right? For instance, they tell you say the law say a Liberian must be the one to do the bidding for certain project, right? But now the man will come and say, my man, I'm using your name now. Let's go there. Let's go do the bidding. So you come now, like you got the money, you got the business. You front for it, Tomalin, George, and corporation, yeah. By the time we secure the contract, I pay you off and I'm going out. I want to use you to get our business. So now, instead of saying, no, my man, when they get the contract off, I got to stay there. We'll be there. Because I want to employ Liberians too. The money got to stay here too. Because I live in here too. So look, let's say if I was saying yes, if you did that, look, every purchasing, if Liberians, you want to buy cars, Liberian bringing in cars to sell, brand new car from the car dealership. You buy the car from the Liberian dealership. You buy that car for the government from that Liberian dealership. You want to buy offer furniture, you buy from a Liberian company. Like he said, the money will remain in the country. Because that man, that money I'm taking, he paying Liberian staff, he investing in a farm, he doing all that stuff then too. But if you taking it from Lebanese and Indian man, they carrying the money out of the country. Look, I met with Jetty. I won't lie. Jetty myself talk for more than 2 hours. Besides that, I went to his farm, the rubber plantation in Wiala. I spent a whole day there. Look, the guys are making millions of Liberia, but guess what? The man say, your law too discriminatory. It's not fair. I've been all my life. I got Liberian children. I got Liberian woman. I can't be citizen. I don't want to run for president. I don't want no office. But I just want to be Liberian citizen too. But they said no, you can't be citizen. Let me be frank. And I want to too. Honest, that another debate. People can say no. The man get foreign out. No, it made it clear. You can't in America. Once you're not a natural born American citizen, you can't be president or vice president yet. Or you be senator.
Yeah, but Tomalin,
and so forth.
Tomalin, I will let you come in, Johnny. You know, sometimes the likes of Jetty and the people say that thing. Sometimes I think they just say it. Sometimes they just say it just to tickle us. But let's put this. We had a conversation before. Let me put this over you, bro. How many of the people came to Liberia as a millionaire? None.
Yeah.
None. So guess what? I come into a place and I become a millionaire there. We're all being citizens. So when I become citizen, what will do for me? To vote? I mean, trust me, I'm not against it, but I'm just saying to use that citizenship argument, they can find another means. But to say, because I'm not citizen, I've been restricted. No, they came there as non-citizen and became wealthy then. Almost they became wealthy than everybody in the country. We're all being citizens. So citizenship, the only thing citizenship stopping them from doing is to have a piece of land in their own name and voting. But they are making money than all Liberians in the country. So citizenship don't stop them anything. I mean, I'm not saying I can't be, bro. I'm not saying just how he told you, say he won't be citizen. Or Lebanese man told me, you know, he told me he's not interested in being citizen. I say why? You know, he said why? He said because I become citizen, then the politician fee, I got political power too. Then they'll go find the people to do business with. So it's a double-edged sword. So you just look at it that way. Citizenship hasn't stopped them from getting rich. They are wealthy people. Yeah, well, I think they are not. Yeah. So I don't. For the man, use the citizenship like it's an obstacle for them making money. They're making more money than any Liberian you think about. Go ahead, Johnny.
No, but Johnny, come in. Okay, come in.
So I agree with you on this thing. So citizenship cannot stop Jetty and his people from doing business in Liberia and make their money and live happily here, right? So okay, if his argument is because you're citizen, so he can't do anything. So why not go to where they were allowed to be citizen and go to business there and succeed? Right? You know what I'm saying? Saying you're saying that our constitution is stopping you from succeeding. Okay, our constitution say you can't buy land, you can't own land here, but you are here. Jetty particularly, Jetty is rubbing shoulder with all our senior government officials, from legislature, judiciary, and executive. He already are his friends. If he's someone that even live in his apartment.
Right. But he says he will not do it. You are right. But because he says you rub with.
Right? What you say?
If you're a citizen, you think you trying to rub shoulder with them. No.
Why you not do it?
Oh,
why you not do it?
For me, I should if you are CFI get business abroad now, you think a senator or minister will come to your side and say I'll go hustle on you easily because what?
But what's money that's not the case. The reason why he's doing that, with them is that he wants business. Citizen, he would do it. If he wants business opportunity, he would give it to them. He's giving it to them not because he wants any other thing. He gives it to them because he said, I want to indulge into this guy. And I almost didn't got money. He giving it to them because he want to get the opportunity from them. He's not giving it to them because he's senator or he businessman.
Because in a position.
Yeah, because they're in a position, and if he give the apartment whatsoever thing to them, they will also give him business opportunity where he will reap millions of dollars. That is right. Jetty don't like nobody in Liberia. Jetty is doing things for his personal interest. All the things you see, Jetty will come and say, "Oh, I give this, I feed this, I do this." He want to get more leverage, so he get money. So that's the basic secret behind it. He's not doing it because he like Liberia or no guy like him. He gave it to those people because those people getting him on undue advantage over other people, and he's reaping thousands of millions of dollars from them. Period.
I went to Jetty. I was in that evening. That man feed over 4,000 people every day, twice a day.
The 4,000. It's not 4,000 that he feed every day. That number is not 4,000. He feed people every day, but the fee he feed people every day, the things he get back from the country is more. These are they're sure. I mean, these are just scan they go do. These are shambles things he would do and do. Then you reap millions of dollars from the country. Jetty have. Listen, what Jetty benefited from Liberia and other things through corrupt means, and those in position gave him the room to do those things. Before he fee, he go take rest from other people. You don't pay the right tax, evading taxes and other things, and they put rice and soup and give to people. You think the man's doing what? Come on, these are not things somebody doing here. But again, that's why Liberia will not go nowhere, because if people want to project and protect these people, then they will continue to do what they're doing. They'll be emboldened to do. Emboldened to do what they want to do. Jetty is not doing any other thing. If they could jail that poor woman because of what she said at the time for putting more Jetty thing, then what can happen to her? And then you go feed somebody other thing?
I've investigated that story there. I'll be frank. There's more behind that story. I found out.
There's nothing behind the story. Jetty don't like to be buying the news. Period.
Bro, let me ask you something. The likes of Jetty and the Lebanese people, those people are traders. They are traders. They're not people that come and put up, that kind of put fake structure in the ground for hundreds of millions of dollars. They are traders. They think just going in and out of their hands. They are traders. If they put something in the ground, they see the opportunity to put in the ground. People that come that bring $500 billion into your country, they don't ask for citizenship. They come in to invest in the long term. These people are traders. Our neighbor Sierra Leone, the Lebanese are citizens there. So why you can see big factory? Why Sierra Leone looking at the French Riviera? The people are traders, Tomalin. They buy and sell. That's what they do. They are traders.
Look, when I went to Jetty plantation, right?
Citizenship is Tomalin. I come in. Let me say a point. I come to a point. Citizenship is not stopping Jetty from making money in Liberia. Jetty didn't come Liberia as a millionaire. Jetty came Liberia as a regular Indian store man. And to Liberia, I come in. Yeah, so we Liberian are working. So because of Liberia, he became a millionaire. I say point me to one of them that came to Liberia with millions, and they came to Liberia with millions, and they couldn't invest because they were not citizens, even though they came with their millions. Name one. Then I will have that argument with you.
No, I went to the plantation. The Liberian put out doing a salary our company, right? See the place where you are living. See the house you are living. You're living. I saw the one where you're living at. I saw where you're living. Jetty now break it down. They be building money for people living. I saw it. I was there. Okay. Besides that too. See a clinic.
How many of those structures Jetty put all over the city? How many structures he put there?
He put
on the food. How many he put there? How many he put there? Don't stop making it, man.
After the whole day, that I would defend. I saw it.
Man, Jetty benefited from the system deeply, and he benefited the way he benefited from the corrupt nature of Liberian officials. I put that Jetty and making money because Jetty himself will go and bribe these people and all of things. He's one of those folks that are in after making money in the near of the country. Period. Nothing he's doing that extra to do anything. You know how he got most of the area and so he read deep fact to those. Why did Jetty want to be friends with all the government officials?
That Jetty hard work.
Anyway, that's the country we found ourselves. So
you see?
Yeah.
So I would be frank. Jetty, you have for yourself. Jetty.
So Tomalin, let me tell you something. Today, guess what? Today you made Jetty citizen, and Jetty say he can run for representative. Jetty say, I run for representative in that Margibi area. Jetty will not get one government contract. Allah Johnny, he will not get one government contract. Because guess what? Because guess what? At that moment, Jetty is a threat to the threat to the political class. Right there. They will make sure they will subdue him. That's the nature of the business. That's the nature of the business. What do you mean? When the man becomes citizen, he can do anything besides run for president because he's not a natural born Liberia, right, Johnny? So when he becomes citizen, so guess what? Tomalin, when the man becomes citizen, the man can openly endorse somebody running for office and put his money there openly and campaign because he's a citizen. Right now, he can't
But
do
listen,
it. So once he capable of doing that,
even
he
right
become
now,
a threat to the political class.
Shafa, even right now, this man is a key factor in our Liberian body politics financially.
Who? Yeah. From the back door. From the back,
yes. You don't know that, Tomalin?
Jadi said, Tomalin, I want to do God's work.
Look at that. I know, Tomalin, I see it. I see you are going to bear. I see it.
Take care, bro.
I will not sit down. You're coming. You're just no.
Bro.
Zero citizen like girl. And I told him when I get a legislature, I will make sure that that discriminatory law will take from that. We'll take from that.
And guess what? And guess what? It just becomes citizen of Liberia, and just support a candidate that lost the election. The person that win, Jetty is on enemy list because right there, Jetty, when you become citizen with money, your political powerhouse, you are a threat to the political class.
That's what
Shafa, you're right. Shafa, right? Wait. Somebody wait small, right? Here's a case now with Musa Bedete. What happened to him now? Musa Bedete with his business. See what he's going through now. If Musa Bedete had not put his hand in politics, or even if Musa Bedete had not fought against UP in the legislature, but this time he became his business on very perfect and big ongoing. Why think Tomalin is supporting the UP government? Tomalin is a businessman. And most of his businesses are in government areas, right? With concession years, a truck business. So the guy is using his hair in the sense that I rather collaborate with the guy in the says here to keep my business going, to get more money in my business, than to come be opposition and fighting against the UP, and then I lost my businesses and I lost my money in the opportunity. So what you saying? He doesn't even understand what Jetty is looking into. Jetty, but when Jetty meet you guys that, he said that to get me your feel good. But Jetty enjoy what he's doing right now because he is using his money, he's making money, he's friendly with everybody. You see, in the next coming election, if Jetty see who will be the potential person that will win the election, he will start aligning with that person in the early stage, even second round. He will start providing money for the person.
Got 5,000 Liberians employed. Then you say what? Paying taxes to the government. What are you talking about?
Well, listen, we're not discussing whether you have people to put employed. You're telling us, you're telling us that. Tomalin, listen, you are telling us that Jetty, because he's not citizen, that's why he's not investing the way he should invest. And I'm telling you, no, it's not stopping him. It's not stopping him. It's not stopping him. It's not stopping him. Jetty has bought over Southern Rock Company. Jetty is even fighting against Liberians who are in the rubber industry. You don't know that? You know that? There's a Liberian fellow who came from the US to do rubber business here, to also be exporting rubber, Jetty exporting rubber in the place.
No,
and listen, they can have rubber station in Lima everywhere. Listen.
Where people go and buy Liberian rubber farmers?
Somebody you spend 6 hours. You spend 6 hours at Jetty company. You spend 6 hours over there. You spend 6 hours there. Spend a whole month here and go around and see what's happening with rubber business people in the country. Let me talk with you and tell you what is going through.
I got business in Ghana. He got in Ivory Coast. The man, he got more investment in the country because they're not restricting there.
Okay. Let him be on Ghana. Let him go. We manage ourselves.
Is he citizen in Ghana? Is Jetty citizen in Ghana?
I will find it for him.
Is Jetty citizen in Ivory Coast?
I'll find it for him. I'll ask him tonight.
And what kind of and trust me, so the business is doing Ghana and Ivory Coast. That seed money came from the large profit he made in Liberia.
They came from here, from Liberia.
Trust me.
For me, bro, the idea that he had dedicated his whole life to Liberia, to spend the time in Liberia.
No, because he will not get nothing from India, and he was in India.
Bro, Tomalin, let me give you a personal experience. I will not call name an entity. They that on an IT contract. A Lebanese company won it, and they were bringing their people from Lebanon and Dubai to come do the work. And that was a Liberian government project that was sponsored by a donor fund. Name one African country you know it can happen in. So you think they make a kind of country and win contract over citizen. Then why the man might be citizen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you use a citizen now?
that to vote and be part of politics.
But
you make
right now, bring investor here to invest in the raw sector. You'll see how Jetty will follow that person.
Oh no, I beg you, don't even try.
What?
I said
you were fighting.
Bring investor from US or somewhere, like bring investor to can't get him whole robot business in this country. See why Jetty will not for the person. Because no, Tomalin, listen. The robot sector is one of the fast profit making sector in this place. Robot sector. Tomalin, if you have 50K, you work some guys here.
Jetty, just saw Jetty from the surface.
To get you maybe the 3 or 4 containers out of here. You sell it.
Jetty, why is so ridiculous? The man knows that.
So Tomalin, the factory Jetty guy.
Yeah.
But correct me if I'm wrong, Johnny. But I don't think Jetty owns a rubber farm, right?
No, he just bought a rubber farm now. They got to over the rubber company in Nagbe.
No, bro, hold on, Tomalin. I come in because if you got a factory, you need a raw material to get there. So what Johnny's saying, if another person come open factory there, that's stiff competition to him because they'll be competing for the same raw material. You see where I'm coming from, right, Johnny?
The more factories.
Yes.
You don't have a problem with that.
No. But guess what?
Too many stop this thing. Too many. I know about the business.
Let me ask you, bro. 10 it will open 5 rubber factory in Liberia. What people buy the rubber from? Because the rubber from Fire Soon, they're not selling it to you. The rubber from Lac, they're not selling it to you. So you buy. So you buy.
You encourage more Liberian raw farmers.
They got a lot of local farmers,
Yeah, for the quantity. The quantity will not be
right. Below what they want in Brazil, what they want in Malaysia, he exporting below. I mean, he exporting below.
You know, Tony, the issue about Jetty operating in
Liberia.
Also, Jetty exporting.
Also,
Jetty exporting.
Nimakande has the highest number of private rubber farms.
Next year, you'll be making raw products in Liberia. I saw the plan. In fact, bro, stop.
You went to Jetty for a show and tell. I asked you, Jetty exporting. I thought Jetty told us you were going to make it for local market. So if you're exporting, so that how many keeping local?
And he about to start manufacturing.
Jetty is exporting raw material, raw rubber from here. All they do is Jetty buys it from the market people, and the same cup loan, put in a container and ship it. All they doing, nothing else. There's no added value to it. Exactly. I know. Listen. You know what? Listen. You know what? I don't want to call business. Listen, Tomalin. I don't want to call a Liberian businessman who is in the rubber business too, that is competing with Jetty in his country, the Liberian guy based in the US who competed with Jetty here on the ground. So what the guy did was, the guy is a strong man from Nima County. He has strong ties with people, and Nima County is a country that got the largest number of private farmers. You know what I'm saying? They can have, I think, 3 or 5 buying stations in Nima, and he buys, I think, $5 or more above Jetty. They can ship rubber out of the country 3 times a week. Jetty, for the guy, they can have to fight his way through the judicial system. He had to fight his way to find people that can fight for him. No, I saw what a man 101. The man explained his struggle he going through with Jetty. Jetty is the one fighting most of the Liberian business in the rubber sector, and that place have profit. You know what I mean? It have profit, a lot of profit.
Currently, cocoa pie, there's a struggle for cocoa pie and all of things. There's he's trying to seek a joint partnership and get cocoa pie in all those areas. But the problem for me,
so you help me up there. So people and Johnny. So is Jetty manufacturing anything at his plant, or he just buying and processing?
Just started. He's going to your own.
I'm saying no.
The plan is still under construction.
Look, gentlemen, I'm saying no. Jetty is exporting raw rubber from here. Tell the Firestone.
I visited the plan, the building the plan right there.
Jetty just building the plan. He have not completed the plan yet.
It will start.
Yeah, not completed the plan yet. But
I will go and mail should there that he started from there again. I will go there.
What? No, it's not about you emphasizing the issue of going there what you see. You're just getting the point. You understand? It's not about you emphasizing what you saw, what you didn't see. Yes, what we say about Jetty. And you just started knowing Jetty. Maybe you just met him, or so you just met him, you went, you showed you some places and other things. You don't go by that. That's a country. That's a country. We have
I saw it.
That's a country that we have folks that have been around there for a very long time. When Jetty brought the Jetty trading issue, go back all over to the Jetty trading issue and see where you see one Liberian ever went close to farmers or other area. They are store boys. So listen, if people came in the country to exploit and profiteer in the new of these things, then we should not project them. That should not be the spirit. All these people in the line of saying you go and feed Zogo, how many Zogo you go buy the rest there, take and soup and chicken and get little men in the New York. There's a lot more to do. More to do in these things than all along. The country is so corrupt to the extent that officials are always compromised, and that's the line of that. They bring this material from where they will bring them. They bring the cheap material and waste it on the people and give it any price whatsoever. I don't got money rich in the brother. They put the government don't verify these things and do this. My point is that these people should be given, they should pay the taxes to the government. They should be allowed to treat Liberians workforce the way they should. That woman, they put that woman in jail because she was there advocating in the land. The woman was sending up. They first came up, they put her in jail because she was advocating for her. For me, guys, but the point is that it's not good news for the country in terms of good
news for the country.
He benefited from the country. He have nothing in the country, and listen, and because of that, I'm going to be very. And people are not being left in this in the line, even in the media. So we want to be consistent in doing this. Even in the media. So for some of what we'll do, same will not run for anybody. So we'll be consistent about it, exposing some of these things in the country. Other than that, we have to see realistic issue. Someone not done certain things, someone not done.
Johnny Pewee, thank you, because all along I thought this man was manufacturing stuff for local consumption. So I can't find out that he buying it and processing it and selling it. So my question is that when the factory done, he will stop exporting those rubber, or he will just make small. I mean, Tomalin, I beg you, finish talking because we're talking how 103 people raping the country. 100 people rape the country with a system of individuals like this. Because if I the government, if you build that factory, you're not going to ship 1 teaspoon of raw rubber out of that country. You will be shipping finishing product value out of the country. Because we got ECOWAS trade regime and Monterey, so you can send, you know what I mean, Johnny? But you're not going to be sending rubber. You're not going to be sending latex out of my country if you build a factory there. You're not going to send 1 teaspoon. I'm just saying. So when we're putting laws, because we say things and the people come with all these CSR promotion thing, and then everybody clap, and then we get ripped off at the end of the day. So I just want to, when that factory is done, he shouldn't be shipping raw rubber out of the country. Because if, or else,
so far he will say ship. In as much as Firestone is shipping, he will still ship. Bro, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing before I leave the show, right?
But no, Johnny, you see the thing with Firestone. The thing with Firestone has a concession, but Jetty doesn't have a concession. The Jetty is a businessman that built a factory.
Yeah, but nobody coming to because he didn't. Once he has bought the rubber company in Myean,
he got it now. Jetty rubber plantation.
So once he has bought the rubber factory, the rubber farm in Myean, he's taking the same trend of Firestone. But let me tell you one thing: rubber is one of the serious commodity in this country. Yes. Yeah, he bought it.
I got to call somebody tomorrow.
You gotta call somebody. Listen, but no, rubber is a serious political commodity in this country. Every time you hear there's moratorium on rubber, but you will hardly hear moratorium on gold or diamond or iron ore. It's always on rubber. Keep the record. That means something is wrong with the rubber industry. The industry has serious benefit, and it has a link to our political class, our political leadership. Rubber business. So let me let you guys know, Jetty cannot be this powerful in the rubber industry without having a strong support of our political leaders, as well as the county in which he's right now working in Maggie County.
Wow.
Yes.
Where the former speaker rose for political prominence by being the rubber business. Emmanuel Nokwe. You know
Oh, but
that.
the man wrote. Yeah, fine. You got a point. He got a point.
Yep.
And this man,
That's where he
this
came
man,
from.
Jetty, they are the bullies. He and Jetty are bullies.
Yep.
Tomalin,
Well, we're discussing national issues.
I'll run my Gibby. I'll run that.
But go run in our district. We'll be okay with our district 5. District 5.
But I mean, because I'll protect the interests. Of
your constituents. Yeah.
I'm a constituent.
But I thought you from the Smyrna area.
But that is true.
No.
Yeah, but
no,
Jetty
they may not go in. They may go to Jetty.
District 4.
Go to Wheeler, man. Go to Wheeler. Go run in Wheeler. Go to Wheeler.
In Clarence Guard District.
Yeah, but they made a buzzer against people. So he kept it.
We got.
The liberalization policy. We continue to undermine and abuse it. The reason why people will always take advantage of it, because why? If they see Liberian people, they say you must certain business of Liberians should do it exclusively for Liberian, right? But guess what happened? They will take the same, go to the poor, use your name. By the time they give you the business now, then the man buy it out, you leave it. So you're saying you want to get rich? We can talk.
The people in Nimba, they are about to build their own rubber factory in Nimba, because Nimba County has the largest number of privately owned rubber farms in Nimba. They're the largest producer. If you combine all private farms in Nimba together, they are almost equal to Firestone Farm. So I just got the information that they are now planning to build their own rubber factory in Nimba County to do processing there too, to challenge Jetty. Let you say that in here Firestone for what the Maggie rubber.
Yeah, but
and then the Nimba Fofana group in the teach their rubber in Nimba and one country.
I support them 100%.
That's their view. For me, I'll be lost it up. Go ahead.
I know. I'm enjoying the conversation. That's why I'm a bit quiet because
Tomalin looking to pick up.
Oh, yeah, enjoying the conversation. But what I do know is what is Jetio? Is T-Jetto. I heard CFR talking about if Jetty would not be allowed to export rubber. Unfortunately, CFR, you don't have that power to stop any Jetty or any whoever from exporting anything out of Liberia, as long as we have inept leaders. As long as we have people who are not patriots, people who put their own interests, the interests of their families above the interests of the country, those people who are on the negotiating table, those guys who we represent to represent us in these, and when these deals are being constructed, as long as whatever decision they make, that what decision go, we'll be vexed all day. We're gonna be vexed for now the judgment day. Whatever they say is what will happen. We'll just talk about it, and then Liberians will have the opportunity to say, okay, we're not happy with the decisions you guys have made, and so we'll remove you and put other people there. But look at what they've been doing. They've been putting old wine in new bottles, and I mean the same results over and over. So the standard that have been set. Jetty goes and he does humanitarian business. Do you know how many Liberians are doing more than Jetty when it comes to this humanitarian thing that we don't recognize? Matter of fact, we talk down on it. When I graduated high school, college, I spent 10 to 11 years of my life as a young man, starting in 2009, going back for the first time after many years, went back with the intention of what can I do to help in the rebuilding process. From 2010 until COVID-19 happened, we have already helped over 1,000 young students, and we're still doing that today. I just been so busy with other things. people will see that and they will say, well, this guy has political ambition. He wants to run for office, right? But I'm not getting nothing from Liberia. I'm not exporting. I'm not striking deal with politicians that would make me a millionaire and take away from the poor people. That's what's happening. But we don't look at the bigger picture. Jetty and others that Liberia have given so much to should be giving much more to Liberia. They're not paying that fair share of the pie. They're not doing. They're not doing. We know that because if they were, so you know what? Then we should not be assuming. Tomalin, it's very easy, right? Put the taxes, the tax record of these businesses should be public record. Let's see what they're paying in taxes. Let's see what they're paying if they're actually paying a fair share. We have this same debate in this country. We have the same debate in this country where Democrats are always asking the rich folks to pay a little bit more percentage in taxes that won't make them broke. These are the people who have businesses, small businesses, the mom and pop shops in this country, billionaires, not even millionaires, billionaires. They're asking them to pay their fair share. In Liberia, what I've seen done, unless anyone can prove otherwise, is that people have come to Liberia poor and they have gotten richer. The only difference is they're not Liberians. They're not Liberians. There are only few Liberians who are involved in politics, who are involved in politics and have utilized that network.
Get good results. Work hard. Work hard for
No,
it.
it's not about working hard. It's not. I'm not talking. Anyone can work hard. Liberians are very hardworking people. They're very resilient people. If you take a poor guy from West Point right now and you brought him into an environment where there are many opportunities to improve his own life, he will. I've seen folks leave Liberia with not much education, come to this country, and after 6 months, they've already bought their own first little car. Whether it's $3,000 or $4,000, they're in a one-bedroom apartment, or they're paying $500-$600 at an apartment, in a four-bedroom house. After for a few years, they got their own apartment, they got their own home. They're working 2-3 jobs. So the question is not about whether Liberians are hard workers. The issue is Liberians don't have opportunities in Liberia to really do the things that they want to do. So it's not about that. The Indians have come to Liberia with poorer. The Lebanese have come to Liberia poorer, and they stay in Liberia and got richer. Some of these guys have come with $100,000, and today they are multimillionaires, right? The business sector in Liberia is not fair. If you're not in the hands of politicians, if you're not giving brown envelopes to folks, you will not get the kind of opportunity that you're supposed to get. This is the truth. And so when Jetty and others are making millions of dollars in Liberia, millions more that they would have never made in their own countries, the question is, what is their fair share? Should we be happy with Jetty feeding a few hungry folks beans and rice? Is that the standard? Should we be happy with that? I've seen feed a few 200-300 people. Tomalin, I can feed 300 people too. Beans and rice. Beans and rice. All I'm saying is it should not be the standard, Tomalin. It should not be the standard.
We are flamboyant. By the time we start making money, we start to show off. They don't do it. They don't start showing off.
Tomalin, Tomalin, it's not just about Liberians. I've seen people. Listen, there are Tomalin. If people work hard for the money, they should be. If people work hard for the money, I'm not talking about those who went and stole money, or were corrupt or got involved into nonsense. People who truly work hard to be where they are right now, you can't tell them how to spend that money.
I agree.
They should spend that money how they want to spend that money.
You know what our Liberian business you're talking about?
Can we mute ourselves, guys? I'm hearing echo.
The minute we start making some more money, more profit, we ready to show off already. That's problem. But these guys go there, live a simple life, and they make their money and invest it, keep investing and reach themselves. But not because our people will be different.
The loans opportunity that Jetty have had. Somebody, can we meet ourselves, man? We're hearing echo in the back.
That's not me, no.
Yeah. The loan opportunities that Jetty and his business have in Liberia at any bank, Liberian-owned bank. Does a young man who is trying to open up a business, can he go to the bank and get the same loan?
It depends on. It depends on where you go. Where you
But
going.
no, but you see, it depends. The system is not fair. The system is not fair, Tomalin. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, to whom much is given, much is expected.
No, you cannot hold a system on that. That's not that will heavily disagree with you on that. It's not the system. It's those individuals. They are not proving themselves to be. They are not proving themselves to be wanted to pay debt.
How do they prove themselves?
They have given most of them been given and they squandered opportunities. So that is clear. Most of them squander it.
No. The last time we saw the record, wait. For the benefit of the audience, let's talk one at a time.
So most of them squander the opportunities.
Okay, so what is the percentage? Because the last time I saw the record, the names on those records were highly politically influenced people in Liberia. I saw even my uncle Samuel Jackson name on that list. Yeah, these were not normal. One second, these were not normal people.
That's a different.
These were not people. What I'm saying is, you said they haven't proved themselves.
That also include ordinary business people.
Yeah, but the percentage
high level, high, very high.
The percentage.
No, it's not low. No, it's not. It's not.
What is the percentage?
It's high. I want to get you a number, but it's high. With that, you don't hold those guys for it. They don't prove. They are already proven to not be wanted to pay debt. That's clear.
Not true. Pewee, listen.
But the very politicians who owe millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, they've proved not to be worth. They're getting more money. They're being paid more on the back of the taxpayer, and they still can't pay that debt. But yeah, guess what? The bank
Let me support Rabo here, right? Let me support Rabo here.
Let me land now. 1 second. Let me land. Please, let me land. The politicians, we saw the record the last time. The politicians' names that are on those lists, they've been audited for many, many years. And in the same process of being audited in the bank, they still were able to go to the bank and got loan approved. So the percentage when it comes to the regular business person going to the bank to get a loan is lower than those who have political influences, including those business owners, those foreign business owners. So all I'm saying is, if Liberia has given more to Jetty than he came to Liberia with all these years, the standard should not just be about feeding 300-400 people beans and rice. We should be demanding more. We should be demanding more. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
they
want me, Jamali. No, listen.
Somebody want to react to you. Go ahead, you live.
Okay.
You live.
Good evening, guys. This is Kehleboe. I just want to quickly clarify what Johnny said on the show tonight, just so the public can leave without misunderstanding.
What?
When Johnny said the Nima people are establishing a rubber processing plant, that is misleading. There used to be cocoa, what they call cocoa plantation. That was belonging to some Americans that they acquired the land during Tomalin time. There is a history to that. I don't want to go into that. But under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the governor of Liberia went and sued that company in the court to have what you call receivership to take over cocoa plantation. Because that land was seized from the people in the Flumpa area, actually bordering two districts, District 8 and part of Bao area. So it was a controversial seizure, because when the case went to the second court in San Nicolas, when the judge Emery was announcing the verdict, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf allies, at the time John Bestman and others, they are the shareholders in what is called today Nima Rubber Corporation. Is NRC, is no longer Cocopa. And that is held by Harrison Conway, former FDA managing director. But that is a private company, it's not a Nima company. In fact, the major shareholders in our company are non-Nigerians, people who were influential in the United Party government the second term, like John Bestman and others. Okay? So what? And they have some Chinese investors. So the Chinese are in Cocopa. They are the ones who are bringing the processing plant. They want to add value to it, to be able to buy cocoa the rubber locally and process it. But it's a stiff competition for them with Firestone. Firestone has a long history in the country, and all of us know that. What Firestone has done, Firestone actually get farmers committed to them down for 10 to 20 years. We're going to help them to plan to establish a raw farm. with agreement between the you can only sell to Firestone when your raw reach maturity and the financing in advance. So even other companies like there's a story about the raw processing plant in the Salala area there, it didn't succeed to start producing because they didn't have that much latex raw material in Liberia to start the production because Firestone has a captive in the raw industry is basically or Firestone because they have so many farmers committed to them in advance for many years. So it's a stiff competition. So that is the thing. So it's not that Nimba as a country is doing this. Kogopa what used to be in Nimba. It is now Nimba Raw Corporation with powerful political connector who
So
are
Johnny, the man said that your information is not correct.
No, wait, yeah, you're keeping on, not going on, keeping on. First thing, when I was speaking, I did not even reference Kokopa. I said Nimba Kante is planning on building their own rubber factory. It's because I did a survey along with some team. Nimba Kante is the county in Liberia that has a higher number of single rubber farmers. It has become the largest producer of rubber now in Liberia. Firestone is a company by itself, but I mean Nimba with private farmers. And I know very well the farmers that we talk to, they are contemplating on forming a union to build their own factory to give value to their rubber farm. I didn't call Kokopa name, because Kokopa, I know it's a place that nothing good happening there. I went there, we passed all there, nothing good happening in Kokopa, nothing happening there, the place is probably dead. But I'm just saying, Nimba Kane farmers are organizing themselves. They will probably be building their own rubber factory in that place to add value to rubber, just as they are contemplating on building their own agricultural bank in Nimba County. That's the point I made. And I can prove because I have a businessman friend in Nimba that has 3 buying stations. He shipped out of Nimba alone. He shipped every week 3 20-feet containers every week. He shipped 3 times in a weekend.
I know those guys say James say kid, and they are the one involved. They call them rubber plant at a small holder farmer association. They are like corporate. I know them. I dealt with them when I was at Labor Ministry. They and the raw plant association have been in a fight as to who control it, who should set the price and all of you. Even when Jetty was given the right honor, we had no raw should be taking out of the country, everything should be sold to Jetty. The fought they were rescinded and Baka reinstated A. I mean, I'm sure you follow that, John. But
of course.
It's here they are trying to establish a raw factory and you are well of that farm. But I just wanted to clarify because one of the biggest farm in Nimba that has the largest employee is Kogopa, which is now Nimba. They attach Nimba name to it.
Thank you very much.
Producing anything now, is dead.
Let me go back to let me give some numbers here to what I was saying because I think it's very important. This is a hidden secret, and maybe Sylvester can kind of maybe speak to this, right? But there was a report that came out in 2025 by the African Development Bank with this whole issue when it comes to lack of access, local Liberian businesses lack of access to bank loans, and that report indicated that of all of the different companies, over I think 10,000 registered local businesses in Liberia, only 14%. I'm not talking about foreign businesses. Only 14% of Liberian-owned businesses have access to loans, and even those 14%, the bank requires them to prove beyond things that they just don't have the capacity for. These same practices does not apply to foreign businesses in the country. Businesses like Jati and the others. 86% of Liberian-owned businesses, and this is not hidden secret. We all know that if someone in Liberia has an idea and they went to the bank, it takes forever. They may not even get the loan that they're trying to get. There are many reasons behind that, right? The same trust level that the banks have with foreign entities and foreign businesses, those trust level don't exist with Liberian-owned businesses. So all I'm saying is, if people like Jetty has a great story, and I think the country should embrace stories like that. But it becomes troubling when foreigners who come to Liberia, whether they came there with $50,000, $20,000, or $100,000, if these guys are able to erase themselves in 10 years, 15 years, 40 years, or even 50 years in Liberia, then this is indicative that if they are given the same, if Liberians are given the same opportunities like these people, not all Liberians, they're very reckless, bad business, bad Liberian with business in Liberia. I get that. But if these very opportunities are given to Liberians to fully apply themselves and to be successful, they can be as successful and become millionaires in Liberia as these foreigners. Because I keep asking myself, why is it that the Lebanese come from Lebanon, come to Liberia with little or nothing, and then after 10, 15, 20 years, they are rich in Liberia, they control the economy? Why? Why is it that we can't control our own economy? Why is it that Liberians are not successful in Liberia as the foreigners? So this is no hidden secret. Like local businesses are not given the same opportunity. So when these guys come and get rich, we know that they're in the corner making deals with politicians. They are not giving back their fair share of what they should be giving back in taxes that would then be reinvested in the economy. We're not doing that, and that's bad.
Yeah, Robert, I just add to this. Robert, you can't just argue on that issue, okay? Just read on the show tonight, our now new candidate, for, I don't know which district might give you, Tomalin George. Listen to Tomalin defense of Jetty tonight.
Yeah.
It appears like he's going to be a defender of Jetty in the House of Representatives.
Exactly.
I agree. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Yeah.
I agree.
Jetty has invested over 50 million and I'm taking her down. Every time he's been investing in Liberia.
I will start crying.
Yeah, the man invested over 50 million.
So Tomalin, where are those investments, and how have they impacted the Liberian people outside of what we see him do? How many Liberians, right?
Low grade steel.
Wait. How many Liberians, for instance, the entity, the company, Jetty, have sent abroad to learn whatever he's into, to learn trade, to become engineer, whatever he's doing. How many of those have he sent out to abroad, to the United States, to India, South Africa, to get education, to come back and open another company in different counties where they can go and manage that company? How many? This is what I'm talking about, Tomalin. People distributing beans and rice. Anybody can distribute beans and rice. We set the standard too low in our country. I can go to Liberia, almost have to distribute 300 people. It doesn't cost much. But Jetty has made more. Liberia have given Jetty more. God bless his heart. What he's giving back to Liberia does not compare to what he's gotten from Liberia. That's what I'm saying.
You made Jetty citizen. You be senator of Nagbe County, and nobody would be in. Johnny.
But Siafa,
you're right, Siafa.
It took a young Liberian from Canada. It took a young Liberian from Canada that Liberia have not given nothing back to go to Liberia to build the first modern public library in Liberia. It cost $1.something million. He's talking about Jetty have reinvested $50 million. How many libraries? How many? Come on, man. We set the standard too low in that country.
Tomalin, I'm done with Jetty. I'm done with Jetty.
The public school in Wheeler, right? And 1 minute of the public school in Wheeler. Tomalin, public school in Wheeler. Look at it, right? Wow. Go to that. Cheers are broke. Did you go visit the school?
I went to the school on the plantation. I went to the school on the plantation.
Did you see the public school in Wheeler? Did you see public school in Wheeler town? Public school in Wheeler town? Public school in Wheeler town. Public school. The public school there is up to 12th grade.
The government responsibility.
And I'm in a public school and guy complaining that he's making money.
Yeah, but
so what has he done for that public school? Listen now.
Tomalin,
1 minute, right? Public school is right there in Wheeler. Public school right there in Wheeler. They don't have running water there. The classrooms are filthy. The chairs are broken. But let me come back to the business people that I want to support Robert on. Liberian people are doing very well in taking loan and living by the loan. This school, there's a bank here to call, what a bank, but one bank here, they give loan to business people. You see our business models and brothers in the market struggling, and if I got burning on their hair, trying their best
Are
to
you talking about
sell.
Access Bank? You talking about
Access Bank. Access Bank.
Bank.
You see our brothers and sisters that told loan for that bank, they are Tomalin and Rawa and Pewee. You see our sisters and brother, they are working very hard to commit themselves to make sure they pay that money back. Right? So our people are working hard, but like the Rawa said, they don't have that leverage to take money with some kind of opportunity where they'll make more profit. You imagine you take a loan today, the next day it's happening again a loan. That's how the treat our people in Liberia, our Liberian people. You take a loan today, the next day it's happening again a loan. The next month it's happening again a loan.
People are saying the problem.
You know what I'm saying? So our people are committed. So I will refute the fact that somebody is saying that our people are not committed. They are having, they are committed. They are doing everything. These the Indians got bring LC letter of credit.
Sylvester was the one who said that.
Yeah. So let me tell you something,
so you see,
gentlemen.
these guys come with what they call letter of credit, or they come with letter of credit.
The folks
So
at the
our
banks
people are
are
committed. They are very sincere about that loan they take from bank to pay. They're very
the folks at the bank. Most of the people they give loan to their cronies. They give it to their cronies.
Yes.
Right.
They give it to their cronies, and because if you see the default list, it's filled with the cronies on it.
And all of them are all public figures. All of them are all politicians.
But my point is, this agriculture sector. When during President Tomalin Day, we had this BCA, DP, LCA, DP. We had this cooperative.
Yeah.
Through the cooperative, you get better resources to the farmers. But now the farmers are hung to dry. The last time during President Weah time, I think the World Bank or somebody brought some huge sum of money to agricultural ministry. It went to the people with the big farm. Who they put that got a big farm today? They are all top politicians.
Yeah.
So I look at them like the modern day. I look at them like the modern day Firestone. Because if I have a big farm, I'm not going to empower. I'm not going to empower the smaller people to come to grow their farm, because I need people to work on my own farm. And so because of that, Tomalin, I beg you. So because of that,
who is this guy for me to just believe what he's telling me?
So because of that, I come here, Rawa.
Where are the scholarship recipients? Where are they?
Rawa, I'm coming. I'm saying something, bro.
Go ahead.
So because of that, our agricultural sector will never grow. We can bring this farm tractor and put it in, but there's no value chain. There's no system in place to empower our farmers. Choose seeds, fertilizer, buying their crop, exporting their crop, and then to get money. And you can only do that. Forget about these traditional banks. All they do, they work with their cronies.
So if we
the agricultural bank and the cooperative can empower the local farmer. If we don't do it, we'll be singing the same song.
So CFI, if we know that, then why did we give $14.5 million to agriculture, and I think we gave 20 something or $30 million to one of the security. What's the
ask the lawmakers. You should ask the lawmakers. Ask the lawmakers.
NSA?
NSA. Why we give NSA all that money that we could
ask the 103 people. So ask the 103 people.
The country is the back again. I continue to say we can talk from now to judgment, and I think this is what the new focus will be: getting people in there, getting people in rooms and on tables that understand what the heck they're doing, and people that are already successful. I'm sick and tired of we're all poor, but I'm just sick and tired of us, having people who are so greedy. They've never received money before. They don't understand what success actually means, because they never had to work for success. They don't understand what they're doing. All they understand is, you know what, I ain't got much time yet. So I got only 4 years or 2 years. I got to think about myself and my families. That's all these guys are doing. We need people on tables who got some money in the bank already for themselves, who got a couple of businesses in Liberia. They've trained few Liberians. They've hired few Liberians, right? And government or no government, they can sustain themselves. We need people. We need Liberians like that. And on top of that, they're result oriented. We need folks like that in rooms. In rooms, we have been taken advantage of. We have been given a short part of the pot. We are not doing what we're supposed to do.
I agree, Robert.
Too many already a jetting factory. Even in Morovia, listen to me in Morovia, Jetty's iron factory, right? Jetty's steel factory, right? He hardly has even safety measures there. Just I think last year or so. Listen now, listen. Just last year, Tomalin, just last year, there was a disaster that occurred in that place.
Sylvester, why Tomalin going so hard about Jetty though? What's going on?
Yeah, because Jetty
because I would
Jetty promising campaign money. You say you see now, because that's true, because you said you went to Wiala. This man is talking about the steel factory, and you say you saw it. The steel factory in Wiala.
Exactly.
The steel factory in Wiala.
I spent my whole day there on the plantation.
But the factory not in the plantation.
Let me ask one question. Let me ask a question, Johnny. I hope you're not mixing something on here. I have said my own there are a lot of things, and that are way we engage our people, and that we have treated them in a more debased manner and other thing. And these are things that we will discuss every day, time to time. What I do know, I don't know if Jetty really got a steel factory. I know that SETI got a steel factory. So I hope you're not missing SETI steel factory for Jetty. So Jetty got a rubber plant he's building. Jetty does not have a steel factory. It is SETI brother that opened a modern steel factory in the FPRC Gardensville area. So I will hope that
Are they from the same country?
Yeah, they are all Indians. They are all Indian boys. So Jetty does not. So too many was saying he went no, so that's not also true. So for the record, Jetty does not have a steel factory. It is SETI.
Let me clarify you now.
It is SETI that got a steel factory. But what I come in, let me not end here. Let me end this. Jetty got the Jetty Trading Corporation. They sell building material. They import those things from Oxford, India, and other areas, and they bring to the country. He's been doing that for more than 30 years now. He do have the Jetty Trading Corporation. They got it all over. They got it in Gannonsville, in Pingsville, and all over the place. They got them. Different part of the city and other thing. I think it's spraying in some part of Myean, if you will, and in some part of Banga and other areas. So, but it's the SETI brother, the old man that got SETI, that established SETI, that his children now established it. It's a giant steel factory, modern steel factory that they built that we have. So, Johnny, the factory is not Jetty, but rather SETI.
Thank you for the correction. I was mistaking Jetty for.
No. So hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Most of the stuff that
Tomalin, so you didn't go to any steel factory because Jetty has steel factory.
No, Jetty don't have steel factory.
Pewee, you're right. It was an error on my part. It's actually SETI.
Tomalin, we got a whole Pewee in contempt. I mentioned Pewee should not have disclosed on the platform.
But I
didn't say nothing wrong. I just said
no, Sylvester. What you have done on the public record now? You have just, if this is what you're telling me, that means
no. I'll clarify.
Clarify, my brother. Clarify.
Okay, bring Jetty on the show here.
No, please, y'all let him clarify. Please.
Yeah, bring Jetty on the show, Tomalin. Bring Jetty.
Okay, SETI is the one that doing the steel. But what I'm trying to say, most of the products that Jetty he used on his plantation, he manufactured right on our plant. I saw it. Most of the
no, we're talking about steel. There's no steel. Jetty don't have no steel factory.
Okay, but the man don't have steel factory. I didn't say have steel factory. I said, but
you say you went there.
There's no steel factory. There's only one steel factory we got in Liberia. Aside from that, the steel factory we have in Liberia is owned by SETI. And SETI, not Jetty. SETI.
Thank you, Pewee, for the correction. Actually, it's SETI, not Jetty. Sorry.
They confused them.
Yeah, and there was a time, the steel factory it was constructed behind where I grew up in the steel factory area, right? So it's the FPRC area. There was a serious safety issue that distracted. There was a time something chemical even wasted most of the employees. Up to now, I don't know if they are even giving them the requisite treatment or benefit or all those things. Yes, but it is SETI that got it, not Jetty.
Sorry, thank you, Pewee. Thank you for the correction.
On his plan, it produced right there. It fits right there. I'm gonna tell you guys. Most why you use.
What kind of plan they got there? What they got there?
The plant, the rubber processing plant.
But you have to want to put bed in place now.
I witnessed from his.
But you told me you told me earlier that the plan not done yet, so that while he exporting it, then you say the rubber processing plant. So is their plan ready?
The rubber is exported. You gotta process it. Go through processes.
No, so here what happened, and Tomalin, here what happened.
I mean, no, because I went from the start to the finish. I was there the whole day from the start. They kept me from point to point until the.
And where you slept that night? So where you slept that night? Where you slept? You slept in the factory?
Yeah, in the hotel in the factory. But you know, Tomalin, that place before was a factory. Listen. Tomalin, that place was a factory before. And as I was saying, that place was a factory before. That place was a factory before. So that place was not built by Jetty. That place in where I was a factory. It was a factory there before. So he just bought it. Probably they're doing renovation or something, but it's been sitting there.
Most of in the factory.
When I've been there, and I've already been there in Wheeler. They've been there before.
Excuse me, Johnny. Is that a rubber plane? As soon as you cross the bridge on the left hand side?
Yeah, I seen the bridge on the both left and right side. I've been there a long time.
It was painted blue before. It was blue, right? It used to be blue,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Johnny,
man.
Johnny, when I come to Liberia, I don't know where this place is. When I come to Liberia, you take it there, yeah?
When you come, once I'm here, I'll be available. We'll go to the place where you want to see. Just do a list. So I want to see here. I'll carry you there.
We'll go there. We'll go together because guess what?
Wait, come in.
I will announce it very soon.
But I'm gonna see Jetty. I'm gonna see Jetty myself. I guess I want to see what I'm gonna see Jetty. I'm gonna see Jetty.
I'll tell you where I arrange October the plan. All will go there. We arrange it.
And Ron, when you come to that place, first thing we'll go to the neighboring village around the rubber farm. Let me tell you what to see with Jetty. Say he told that place. The first thing you do, we'll get visit 3 or 5 communities around there that are adjacent to the rubber farm. Let me tell you the perception about Jetty. Say he told the rubber farm. Then you go inside interacting with the workers there. Don't go to the managers, or don't go to the managers. Go to the tapper and roller there. They interact with them, how you can treat them. Before you start going down on the main street around the Jamaican Junction around there and people around there, then you get a whole understanding of what Jetty is doing there and how people feeling his situation there. Look, Tomalin, this country is out of our country. So, me, I don't need millions to live. All I want to do is let the people in the country benefit from the natural resources that God gave us. Let all live happily here. That's all I want here. Yeah, but you guys are exploiting us here.
But that's why when you take your time and do fact-finding investigation, you find all these things. I had a notion that I did it myself.
No, you went to the main factory. When you went to the main street, you should not have gone to the main street. You should have done your own outside assessment, outside the company area.
You're in America, on the factory. I see. In America, I on the factory at the plane. You're in America.
Who was in America?
You're in America when did an investigation on Awela. I want to imagine I store in Vatan where you're doing the feeding. But I want to do.
And he sent somebody with you, and he sent somebody you. Then you go there, but he said he sent somebody with you, right?
Oh, how they pick on me? Said mine or me?
Tomani, I was right here. You should have told me. I was right when you came.
Johnny, check the chat room.
Let me go with you.
I said, Johnny, check the chat room. I posted something that the guy chemical spill in Money Sweet Town, District 2 in Bond County from the same MNG go. The same
that in the Borota area.
Yeah, and you might hear this guy talking like an expert.
Who guy?
Because the one that's speaking for the company. He's talking like an expert. Tomalin, these people are business people. They kind of make money. When they drop their peanuts down, I will never celebrate it.
I would never
trust me.
Never.
Because
never.
That
man,
we can all
do that. We can all do that, Tomalin.
We can all do that because guess what?
300 people.
That man didn't kind of like bro with a red cross vest. He didn't got a bro with a red cross vest. He didn't got a humanitarian business. He didn't got a red cross vest.
I saw, right? For instance, when they showed they say when Salah was this is what the people are living in. I said, oh, people are living in a place, and compared to what they're living in now, the school, campus at high school level.
Once you told me say the man shipping the rubber, once you told me the man exporting the rubber, I like okay because rubber. They thing started like 2 years ago because he started doing personal weird time. Right, Johnny, when Johnny went to that place. So I come in. We started being joined weird time. I knew some people that visited there from the Chamber of Commerce and they were singing praises. So all I thought that was a full-blown rubber. This thing was 2022 or 2023. I thought it was a full-blown rubber factory that were going to be processing, finished product. I come in, Tomalin. That was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago, bro.
It takes time to do this thing, right,
okay, but guess what, Robert?
I'm gonna show you.
If I can fool you that I'm baking bread, but now I'm not baking bread, I'm selling different things and making better money. I would never bake that bread.
But the government too. But the government said that they're fooling with the whole selling bread, not baking, because you imagine the public, the And Tomalin was saying the vice president was campaigning and said that by
Hey,
the
I was
2029 the whole road will be paved. The same government to us before
but
they
you-
got a job that in 90 days no
that's
car
it.
will get stuck on the road. How's
Sorry,
they getting stuck on the road? The whole country is all vla, man. The whole country is vla. Sometimes you think about it, you just say, damn it. But
Dominic, do you know why Jetty is trying to do something in that place?
Let me-
Because of the public outcry he received in the last 2 years. It was a serious public. That place was full of tension because of the way they had a transition from the SRC to Jetty company.
Tomalin, have you
It
seen
was a
Jetty
place
house? Have you seen Jetty mansion?
Of course, I've been there.
But you said he said you living a modest life. Have you seen the mansion? I just saw the mansion not long ago.
I mean, but if Robert, if it's not because he don't want to do with us who come in.
Yeah, but just because he's not wearing Louis Vuitton and he's not flying he's not flying business class and showing it to us, doesn't mean he's living a modest life. And plus, he could be very strategic in how he live his life. But these guys are living large in Liberia. And
What the Jetty kind of Liberia, Tomalin? So what the Jetty kind of Liberia?
It's over 40 years ago.
And how old is Jetty? How old is Jetty?
Remember, you supposed to know.
No. So guess what? If he say over 40 years, I would expect Jetty to. Then I probably kill like 20 something. So Jetty will be in mid 60s, but I don't think Jetty in mid 60s though. So Jetty.
No, Jetty is actually in his mid 60s.
Yeah.
Like he's well taken care of. He's meeting his doctor appointment, his regular all of things. So yeah, he's well taken care of other things. He got money too.
And you know what? He doesn't.
I come in, bro.
He goes to India for medical though.
I come to a point.
For medical. Why can't he build a hospital?
Jetty came like by the age of 25. So I said, Johnny, do you know that 25-year-old person that will go to another country to go do major investment? 25-year-old
Indian man. Indian man coming to Liberia. Indian man coming to Liberia. What year he came to Liberia?
So
in the 1970s. In the 70s.
America here too.
No, Jetty came to Liberia in the 60s.
America,
then they made the
message for the being 40 years in the 60s. You got to be in the 70s. In the 60s, you got to be in the 50s.
America today, that million years.
That making in the 80s. That making in the 80s because 1980 that 45, 46 years ago.
We know, but they work.
No, he been in the country more than 40 years.
But
40 years.
Jetty came in Liberia I think his father traded in Liberia also.
Tomalin.
So he came to brought the birth I interacted with the guys, the men that own Ego Electronics in Liberia. His son and my son interacted. His son is 62 years now. His son was born in Liberia, man. He took away for his father from Ego. When I went out there, I started explaining, I want to buy some electrical things from my place and other things. We're talking. He even gave me one giant fan of 125. He said the reason why he gave me is to check my record. By all this. I was surprised to know that the guy, according to the head of Eagle Electronics, he was born in Liberia. He's 62 years now.
Yeah.
He was born in Liberia. Your father can establish it. The huge building you see they have on 24th Street after Social Security there. They own a master building where they got Eagle, where Eagle office business is the down area. Those buildings before JFK there. And all they got a lot of property in the country. He's 62. He's the head of his father a business now. I think his father should be there.
Tell me eyes on him. Royal Hotel. People speak about electrical stuff. They got on Royal Hotel. So Eid was one of the pioneers of having electrical store in Liberia. All the old people will tell you from the 50s and the 60s. The people. So you think Mr. Eid needed citizenship to invest in Royal Hotel? And Johnny?
No.
Guess what? So guess what? I come in Tomalin. You think Eden came to Liberia with millions in the pocket to invest? The people are traders. Nothing wrong. They are traders.
They book you with LC, letter of credit.
When they came, let me tell you something. When they came Liberia before, they couldn't do anything if a Liberia person stand for them. You know that? In the 50s and the 60s, they open that opposite corner. They used to call them Syrian people. They used to call them Syrian people. People had to stand for people had to stand for them to even rent an apartment. You know that?
We had to office, we had to get a speech. He said our laws are discriminatory, and it's true. He said he recommended that he put a proposal, but the people they kick against it. That Liberians, those who
against it. Who kick against it?
You mean the referendum? For that time.
Well, part of that, the police rejected it. Okay, he admitted he said, well, Lord, discriminatory and it's true. That'd be frank. That'd be frank.
But no, but too many, there was no law in the referendum how to do with citizenship with allowing people from non-Negro descent to be citizen.
We are took the legislature. He said he proposed to them what they should do about that citizenship funding.
Well, it was his legislature. He had majority in the House.
Tomalin, you mentioned earlier that there are Liberians who came to this country and they have become millionaires, and I agree with you. But and not just Liberians, there are Liberians that are in this country. They're not necessarily millionaires, but they're doing very well for themselves. But I'll tell you this: we also pay our people, all of us that work in this country. It doesn't matter what size of your check is or your salary looks like. We're paying our fair share of taxes. In fact, we're even paying more in taxes than the millionaires and the billionaires. When shea butter was sold for $1.6 billion, Dennis didn't walk away with $1.6 billion. He probably, I think, he paid over almost maybe $700 or $800. What was it? I think $6.1 billion. I think he paid close to $6 or $5 or some million in taxes. But even at that, he was still able to invest immediately $50 million to support Black females entrepreneurs in this country. That's what he did. He and his mother owned that business. It was both of their idea. In fact, it was her idea that they were able to do that. But they invested back into this country. They invested back into this country via taxes, paying a fair share of taxes, and they invested back into this country by reinvesting in Black. They didn't invest in Liberian female entrepreneurs or Liberian entrepreneurs. No, they invested in Black entrepreneurs. And we know 90% of Black entrepreneurs in this country, whether it's small businesses or larger, most Liberian may not have even benefited from it. So the people here have a system where each of us pay our fair share of what this country has given back to us, right? We're productive citizens. We need to create an environment in Liberia where when people come, we're not frowning on foreigners who are coming with good intention to create job opportunities and invest in the country. What we are frowning on are people who come to Liberia with little or nothing, and politicians create an environment for them to excel and do well, but our own folks in Liberia are living like refugees in their own country. You think Liberians don't have ideas? They have ideas. I've met many young boys and young girls with ideas. They don't have the financial resources.
Every 6 years we have opportunity to change our situation. We don't do it. It's up so that why.
But you're running. You're gonna run in your district, and you're a good man. I will support you. But I will tell you behind closed doors. I will tell you behind closed doors. I will tell you behind closed doors. No, but I will have to advise. I will have to advise Tomalin. But Tomalin will also have to understand what our expectations are. Because if we support you, you're not going in at the fight for people like Jetty. You don't have to fight for. You got to fight for your constituents. You need to have meetings.
You have to increase the tax on Jetty.
Find out, to find out what are those business, what are those
social dimensions on Jetty.
What are those ideas in your district? People need money. They need resources, and how can you help expand those resources for them to go ahead and do well like Jetty and others? You can't be defending these guys. These guys are enjoying themselves.
I saw a list just now. The same people are saying most of the people on the list. I won't call our friends anyone on the list yet.
But I already know the list.
No, but there's a different list here. The list here, they come in the public one day, it will look bad because the very people there on the list here. Now, people who we call the commoners, they get a loan to the bank, get a loan. They hint for that.
Tomalin, you know something? Tomalin, you know something in Liberia? Yeah. The people that in power, they are so lazy to solve problems, so they always find excuses or something that went wrong. Tomalin, in this country, if they give you loan, the loan guy category. If you give me personal loan, that money for my pocket to put in my pocket and go walk up on. If you give me loan for construction,
I don't want to come into that line.
Tomalin, if you give me loan for construction, you give me loan for construction. You're not supposed to give me the money. Tomalin, I come in.
Thank you. I agree. Let's have a
Tomalin, if you give me loan to build a property, you're not supposed to give me the money. You know what you do? You hire a company to monitor that project in phases, and at every phase, you pay the contractor. You pay the contract on the property. In Liberia, they give you loan, they give you the money. they give you loan to pay house, you put the money in pocket, you go in pay house, you eat the money. So the banks have never solved the credit problem in the country because they're lazy. They're lazy. The bottom line is lazy.
The issue is not the bank. The issue is not the bank.
No, not the bank. Because
we don't usually, they don't usually give what kind of a loan to say you're going to construct infrastructure. Would they give business loan and personal loan in Liberia? Now, if you are giving the business loan to someone, the person want to go, you have your business plan, and you're presenting the business plan to the bank, and the bank will move on to present the money to you and put the money in the account.
How does the bank verify?
So how does the bank give you the money? So how does the bank give the money for the business?
And before the bank, they are procedure, and the central bank do have a very good procedure as to how the lending process in those rural banks. So if you went, for instance, to Access Bank, is a macroeconomic kind of a bank that give macro loan to market women, those that are trying to build from scratch. Right, they give them small macro loans. For instance, they give some people from the level of 25,000 that are upward. And for that category, you have to prove that you are engaged into one, or you just beginning a small kind of a business, into more business. They come and see, okay, see, I had this, I had this, I had that. Then they see the table market, they see that, and they give that amount of money to you.
How much is 25,000?
I'm coming there. I'm coming.
You see, you're missing my point.
I'm coming to your point. I'm coming to your point. The business, even all the error. I'm coming to your point. Your point here is we gave those the personal loan and business loan get. Let's say people like Jetty, or I want to do business at the higher level. I want to start importing steel, raw, and other things into the country. I went to Echo Bank. I said I need an amount of $1 million. But before Echo Bank can get that, I have to. You see, the challenge we have, Robert, and that's one of the things. It's different from here. So I hate people doing comparison from this system we have here to our system there. No, it's not the same. The lending issue and the laws are quite different. The problem, the challenge most of the business people will face, and even those that started doing some business from a lower level, because you have to prove a plan. There'll be a master plan sent to the bank. It will go through all the chain. But here is it. You have to have collateral. And the challenge most of our people have, Robert, is, and we've said it before. I want people that have been advocating during the time in the country talk a lot about this thing, about how the loan issue is. And I sat with a lot of the Echo Bank, former the woman she was there, Echo Bank manager, the guy that died from GT Bank, all of things. We sat with them. We had come. Their challenge is, Robert, most of our Liberian business people don't have the collateral.
Yes.
Those learning guys got it. Those learning guys will have it. Those Indian guys will have it. So that's a challenge we have.
Okay, Johnny, I'm coming. I remember during Madam time when all the debt were coming up. The problem in the country, the credit from an institutional standpoint, the central bank doesn't have no correct credit on it. Because let me tell you something. There's no reason why somebody can use the same property as collateral to multiple banks. Because if the central bank had a clearing, they would say, oh, no, Johnny.
Have you seen that happen?
Yeah, it happened. I don't want to call on the radio. I know people that did it. And
but if they did, I mean, then I also say a fraud, because it shouldn't be that way.
No, but I'm telling you,
the rule does not even allow that. The rule does not allow that.
Pewee, if I use my house to GT Bank and I go to IB Bank, how will IB Bank know that my house was already used to GT Bank?
No, the bank do communicate. There's a clearing system. There's a clearing system, my dear brother. Central Bank got that. Yeah, there's a clearing. No, I know of that. Central Bank got that. Even the personal loan they give. If you are an employee, your entity will come now. For instance, your entity will sell a collateral for you.
That's the problem. Central Bank shouldn't have it. Because, you know, the central bank is a government bureaucracy. Let me tell you something, in a real world.
But who regulates the bank? Who regulates commercial banks?
No. I'm talking about this. It's not regulation. This is just to make sure this person is credit worthy and the asset is using this asset is cleared of any lien. You know what I mean? So if
but no, the banks communicate. The commercial bank do communicate in the lands.
I'm telling you, the case want to quote, the person used political momo jumbo. They use political momo jumbo. The person used the same property at 3 different banks.
That wasn't really wrong.
So because there's no central clearing house.
You have to carry the original documents of your property to the bank.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You cannot carry duplicate property, duplicate copy of your property to the bank to take it. You gotta carry the original copy that they will keep. I had the experience when I took loan from RB Bank. I took the original D right out of the carry. So how can I carry the D from my property to two banks when the people need the original copy? Except the guys in the banks or the one who trying to
You see what I'm talking
maneuver
about?
interest.
You see the same bank I say people can pay, but how can this original copy went to two other banks beside your bank?
No. I'm saying I did not carry two.
I'm just saying this person use the same property at multiple banks. So if you're saying the first bank can hold,
that mean one of the bank had problem with their system because you gotta leave it with the people. It will stay with them. My experience was the people they stay with you. When I finish, I go and tell them I'm finished. Check my record finish. My people they come back to me. So that's why
some of these same banks and some of these same banks are crying foul. So sometimes they collude with some of these lenders there. So certain people in the bank collude with some of these lenders there to get percentage on some of these loans.
No, but for me, my experience with the bank is flexible in the way that if you got certain things, you get stranded in the process, you can say I want to rearrange my loan payment.
You refinance.
You can rearrange it. The idea is you are paying money against your loan every month. And you do that. But one of the things I wanted to indicate here is that we have our central bank and the commercial bank need to have a way to look at our interest rate in a way that our market people can build our mothers and brothers and sisters that are in the market that want to rather survive to the economy can take loan and be guided on, like what somebody said, I think what you said, that people can be guided on a loan. I know, but LBD had a program some years back, I know why they have it, where they were giving loan for housing, real estate property. But when you take the loan, you won't get the money in full. The first portion they will assess what you're doing. Maybe if for the construction of the foundation and thing, they give you that money. Then they will send team to come inspect what have been done. When they see the work done, they do the photogravity and they see the work is being going. They go and report that to the bank. Then the bank gives you another percentage of the money come back to you. As you go through it bit by bit, until when the house is complete, they satisfy. Then it's okay. Yeah, their bond was used for its intended purpose. Then you begin to pay the money to the bank through whatever means you arrange, either through your salary, whatever, you can do that. I know many of my colleagues who will work did that with LBDR, and that had to go most of the property today they have through the LBDR. I think it was $10,000 and some $8 or X $10. So I can't get the exact amount. But they will guide the project, they will follow up through you. I think maybe more than that. I'm making a mistake. More than that. But they will follow you until you get to the finishing point of your house and they're satisfied that the money they give you, you use it for its intended purpose. Then they start deducting your money from your salary that goes to your account in the bank. That's how it takes. But anyway, my man, Pewee, Tomalin, I think Tomalin in the back, Robert, thank you. You guys did well for the show. I think most time the last 1 hour can be hot. It can start slowly. And at the end of the day, the last 1 hour gets hot. And the Pewee can and dislodge him mentally from the jetty issue.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Why you say that? Hey, man.
The man on camera.
You there?
You on the man on the phone with Jetty. You on camera. You on the phone with Jetty.
No, but Johnny.
So when you come, I want to see your face. I want to see your face.
Come in, so if I want to take loan from the bank, like bro, the guy here, Margaret, will give me loan.
Of course, once you show your collateral, the brand you will get it.
You got collateral.
No, you can't. You have to show some strong collateral for that purpose.
Why you get it, my man?
I'll show property I didn't. I said, but then the one already fixed. Go to the one. The one coming put on rent. Y'all take it. They'll hold it.
Or you can open your account with a brand bank here and then people pay your account.
How you be account?
Yeah, then let your salary from there be going out in our account from the US.
Oh, really? No, but I tell you now.
You can still do for Jetty. Jetty can be a collateral.
My man, the man got campaign money. Representative Ava Jones, be ready.
Like chick. Imagine, but we are calling the man. We are called. I said, overdue. Okay, then I started. Your student bro call you, answer the man call. What wrong with you? Everybody you want to take the speaker from my power. All the guy they will see, man.
But that's the sad part. Every election we get about 75% turnover. Everybody they get new people come. I think in our House of Representatives, I think only Tomalin been there since 2006.
No.
They got veteran there.
Now I'm not talking about you got Iman Nukwe.
You got
Nukwe been there.
I talking about the House of Representatives. Talking about the House of Representatives right now.
Yeah, the House of Representatives under Thomas Father. Yeah, not Thomas Father. Yes.
You know anybody else?
No, Thomas Father, 205.
No, not 2. Since he was elected 206, he took office 206. Yes.
Okay.
In the House, he's the most. Yeah.
So what about Nukwe? So when the Nukwe?
Yeah, Nukwe they seen. Nukwe sent 206, but he went to the Senate.
Oh, I thought Nukwe got elected 2011.
No. Nukwe came since 206. Nukwe won the election. Nukwe won the election. The only time he dropped was the time, and he dropped in less than. Then the following year he won. After a year and a half, he won the special election and came back to the Senate.
Okay.
Yeah. When they defeated him, they had special meeting election for the Senate. Man, he contested and won. So Nukwe, Edwin Snow also since 2005.
Yep.
Edwin Snow since 2005, he been in there. Then a few of them stay around. Very few of them stay around. And other things. So.
I think Ellis Tyler
is on them, but he was briefly out. Then he came back to the Senate.
Yeah, you were out.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about like consistently in the House of Representatives.
Consistently in the House of Representatives, Thomas Father.
All right.
Yep. That's 20 years. 20 years.
What?
Yeah.
And imagine when he went up there, you were not watching that.
Well, like, what do you want to know?
Well, the man was said, I'm on playing feet wearing slipper.
Yeah.
My man, the man just bought on how many pieces of power saw and give them gas coupon of good power saw.
Today I got money. Good money.
No, but right now, my man, and Pewee, the uncle is a master now for Lofa. He's the master, Lofa kind of master. Everybody in the country, when they see the one flag coming, man, like, you're probably solved for life. Yeah.
I forgot all the pay here. Now, all of them, I ain't politics.
What am I do? The man got save a business, my man. Man got save a business. Man got a trucks running for those companies. You think if you start giving government hard time, you want to do ability. And ability being stranded now by his Sumex. The thing is, if I was saying, by the time Jerry getting politics, he finished.
Let Jerry try it. Let Jerry try it. Let gain citizenship. And let him go support somebody go and the person win. The person that win, you'll say you will not even pin window. Yeah, for government. Yeah.
No, Jetty will get citizenship. He will take it, but Jetty will not want contest for any seat. Jetty they won't sit down and have leverage.
Right now, Jetty is saving money for 2029. He's saving the money to know who will win.
All the
round right? Second round comes. You remember play his cards. Okay, man, going this way. Why you push him when I play will win? Then he safe with the benefit.
You get more than 5,000 in your librarian employee in your employee. What are you worried for? You pay taxes to the government. You got taxes going to the government. So wait. No government can. If government can't let the one get rid of problem on you, a business, a librarian says you suffer. You suffering the man.
We can bring different people. I can see company. And I play with home as I was before.
So the 5,000 people that you get in your employment, they will be how long you tell them to get them back to employ them?
Tomalin, that 5,000 people we're gonna probably do you know what is 5,000? Tomalin, I grew up in Lamco and I think Lamco peak was about it never reached 5,000. Do you know what is 5? You know it's 5,000 employees in Liberia, 5,000 employees.
I mean, I won't say. Maybe if I combine all
maybe it's around 700 to 800 persons on our phone.
All the schools you got, put all the things together.
But this is in every store In every store, 90% of it are Indians. Every store, 90% are Indian there.
I saw
You think they do it?
I saw like bringing.
In every store, 90% even more, and they are Indians.
I thought
And
like
if you find a black person there, they didn't hire. They didn't hire.
I mean, you know what? From today, I will not talk about Jetty Daily yet.
Tomalin, Sylvester, mute yourself.
I will not talk about Jetty.
Sorry, man.
Unless you bring Jetty on the show, but I'm not talking about Jetty.
Yeah, that's true.
Jetty not on the show.
Yeah, you were not on the show.
But when was the last time? But when's the last time you saw Jetty appear on any show? He's not a politician.
No, but listen, what he has done is this. What he has done is this.
Jetty does not appear on show, but he controls all the editorial decisions.
Exactly. All the media agencies.
He control
He control all the editorial decisions. Listen, I can tell you, Jetty can tell Jetty can call the newspaper right tomorrow. All the newspaper will report this story. And we will go one time right about Jetty will tell the news, all the headline news on it. No back page, no center page, headline.
That's money.
The men are
so that one he control. He's one of those business. He's one of those political business person in Liberia. Very political.
Yeah.
No talk show will ever talk about Jetty.
He controls, and he has the money to control the media. But the question was,
but somehow can change that now. We can start shaking him.
You remember? I don't know who was asking the question.
We can start shaking him now.
It was a rhetorical question as to someone was saying, well, they were asking politicians, how do they acquire this? How do they acquire this? And then the question was asked back.
No, but too many interest.
The question was asked back to them. Well, you guys don't have jobs. Yeah. You're not getting salary, but you got car. You got this. So how are you getting your car? That answered the question. These guys are getting paid big bucks because these folks who are controlling the media. Of course, if you don't want a story to run, of course it costs money. You gotta pay for it. And I'm sure politicians are using him to cover a lot of the things that they don't want out there. I'm sure that's what's happening. But that's the country we have, my people. That's the country we have, man.
Jeremy, you have a good night. Johnny, you take care, man.
Man.
Your LEC, I see your LEC on tonight.
No, today you're correct. It was off in the day, so we got it on for the night.
You better hurry and go let us see that you will go.
You should be in a presidential quarter. I don't know why you Dopoh and that part of Dopoh you live and rehab. Most of the folks around there can enjoy from presidential lines.
But man, when President Weah was in charge, I used to enjoy the current in my area was good. But some of my area got problem.
Now CDC land.
But you got it, man. That means on a job we are. Your legislature was more stable.
Yeah, I mean, it was not the way it was all around, but I was saying my uncle to all around the launching and the GSA road.
Johnny, which party are you endorsed?
Come again?
2023, you're endorsed any parties?
No.
Hey, Tumani, you were saying something today about Johnny Man. Listen, my problem there is you can't come be, and you're right about that, Tumani, on a serious note. So Clarence, Dr. Moroba need to go, but none of the post said the money people do, none of the spend so they say the money boy. The money boy, I don't spend money on the problem.
No, man, the man got it, but the one who got it was spend.
Yeah. Right, the man was the most campaign. The man went to more than 200 events. When you go to most of the events, I tell you, what are y'all gotta bring with? The man spending the put a buy and say, oh, but you come on, man. Everywhere in the world. And he
everywhere we spend money, but just the money we spend in the team of Liberia like election, Liberia people are already made a map between CDC and George and UP. And even that's why right now we're gonna start early enough to start having awareness raising with people. If you win the 2029, you can't get it because 29 again will end between CC and UP noise. So they try early enough to make sure that people are aware that there are other parties that got different ideas that can do better than what is happening right now. But if for the money, we spend some money, but we didn't have enough money compared to CDC and UP,
Oh, but anyway, is it true? Is it true y'all were asking to put about water?
But Johnny.
No, man, don't Sylvester, man. Who about don't Sylvester.
But Johnny.
Don't Sylvester.
Johnny.
But they made myself man in Zozo. He know who did Zozo.
But Johnny,
if you myself man in Zozo. During the election, we made it. You know who did that?
Boss that was Banasali. You want to be she supported man and she supported Mboga. She get them money.
Johnny, you're buying enemy buy the bar stuff for your party people that day. You're yourself buying your own stuff. You're not the party that buying. You are buying your own stuff.
Wait, you see, when we arrived there, I said I want bad drink. He said no, man. I don't uncle you buy the drink for the drink. You know what he said?
Yeah. I say, but I didn't see because
saying you. He said the party. The party.
Oh,
no, but I was there. I was traveling coming from Konyama.
And the reason why I did that day because I saw that the party was poor, and I said no, the party need.
Pewee, don't bring tradition. You say I can't buy
No. They want a tradition thing. They want a politics.
You said.
No. I just can't. I don't want. I don't solve it. I'm talking about the party, not you.
Oh, which party now?
I'm telling you, the party. Look at that day. Look at that day. When I was sitting to Paul Karama era, you saw how they play. Everybody just only scattered that day. But I saw we appear there in the need of. I saw appear there in the need of running a CDC campaign. You saw the picking the key. You saw the play go park.
Pewee, that you, myself, John Colley, I can name over there. I think we're 5 cities down there together, right? We bought almost like a whole goat of meat. We're roasting together there, right?
Damn, a whole goat of meat.
Yeah, he myself, we're there in group. UP, Robert, the interesting part is we all meet as friends from different parties in the campaign. You can be friendly, you can be no, you can fight.
Nobody, that's how it should be.
No, but Johnny, ask a question. My question.
What's that?
The former president Salif, that already man, former boss. She supported. I thought she would push his man because like young man with vision, but she supported. No. She supported President Bwaka to get her money. They didn't give her money.
I know how much they got second round. I know how much UP got.
Oh my God!
Right?
Oh my God!
My man, we struggle. You won't believe it, Tomalin. I got one old Honda CRV Jeep. In fact, that Jeep, even myself met in that day when I met in is also Pewee.
Wow.
That Jeep forced in our butt. I want to look with that Jeep. Honda CRV 4-cylinder, right? Because we couldn't get money to even buy ourselves new vehicles. A few vehicles we have.
So wait, we are still on the radio?
No, not on radio now. You're off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Myean, do that thing for her now. The man got a brand new laptop. Do anything for her.
Oh, okay, good. So he's not in this. Okay.
I begin going home now.
But I tell you, man, it's good. You guys got time for me. Anyway, tomorrow I'm on working day, so I'll be all over.
But Johnny, ask Omar to help her raise money. She got a lot of friends around the world. Raise money.
Who Omar?
Ali.
My man, I beg you, but my mom not going to answer, my man.
Okay.
My mom not going to answer.
Walking slow.
We're trying. The Oma got her own interest in what she wants. We're making our way somewhere else.
Tomalin, you getting ready for the birthday party?
Oh yeah, for who?
The picture up there, man. You said for who? The picture right there.
Oh yeah, my birthday is the 7th of March. No, the real birthday is 27th of February, but she'll be celebrating on the 7th of March.
Yeah.
One of our regular TCA follower. Supporter, so want to recognize her and some more. Looking for the TCA we represented there. I can assure you, we'll be there in full. Don't worry, and also the critical thinkers will be there too. Don't worry, they'll all be there. So more Gasu, get ready for that. That it's all black. All right, it's all black. Yeah, you see Robert, the great Robert Garguah will be there.
Oh, definitely, I'll be there. I've cleared my schedule.
Johnny, you be the guy around that big news now.
My man, I miss it, man. My man, I can't. I was so tired, my man. I miss it, man.
Oh, they want to hang out with our Pewee. They got people problem. The man is it's for fun to spend money. When you're Pewee, you take control.
No, I'm not. I ain't gonna let people take control. Pewee, we're gonna have to. No.
Robert, what you do when you think you tell the person you call the person come. I'm on bill. Okay, I got you.
Rao is a corporate. Rao is a corporate. The corporate boy.
Robert, when he said, "My bill," he said, "I'm."
You know that. Right, when we sit down tonight to, I mean, the first area, you know, when you carry the closing argument, for you know, we went to the guy, our famous area, man, Eric Akwik, they call it car wash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the car wash. Anything in the corner, you should go there, right on the boulevard, the stretch of the boulevard there. I think Johnny, okay, no, where Johnny met us at? Okay, Johnny met us to SKD. Yes. Yes, I bet Johnny. Oh man, Johnny King and
What I'm trying to do one day when I go back, I really want to hang out with Johnny and the crew from the TCA crew, Myean and the other guys. We need to go and
and they may not get you 4 blast coverage. They may get you 4 black coverage.
I want to hang out with the whole crew, get a nice.
The crew get the crew. If you want to go live, while sleep inside, they may not get you live.
You know.
Why would it see you beginning of getting on live everything?
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was firing out there. Too many that kicking my forehead is only. So man, not scared. Man, come on, man. You the street out there, parliamentarian. You parliamentarian on fire, man.
Yeah, I gotta visit Julius Jar. Every time I'm in Liberia, I always stop by the show and kind of kick it with him a little bit. Yeah, but what about Mary's spot, man? What happened? Y'all did y'all go to Mary's spot?
One day.
Mary's spot, the parliament. Our major area is the parliament. We know our part of that group for the parliament, and Mary. There are 2 areas, not far apart.
Yeah, it's on the opposite.
So
it's on the opposite.
the parliament, on 19th Street.
Yeah. Yeah. But the last time I was there,
so
it wasn't much going on. I was like, what happened to the Unity Party boys, man? I got there around about 7 o'clock. I'm like, it's after work. The place was still quiet. I'm like, what's going on? I think it was in 2020. It was in 2024, I believe. But I'm glad her business is still going on nice. You know. All right, guys, man.
I know Mary place, but you know they appointed out. She ain't government now.
Oh, really?
Your job?
Oh yeah, but I was saying about Mary is the board of NAFA, the National Fishery. She's the appointed board member.
Wow.
NAFA, I don't NAFA or the Freeport. One of the, but she's board member one of those areas. I don't NAFA or the port.
That's crazy, man. Why she couldn't just focus on her business?
But I say you don't want to be getting a dinner, and then they want to support the United Party.
Yeah.
Yeah, United Party people, all the United Party people then push, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play the game. Most of them can go sit down. They can say go there.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, it will be jam-packed tomorrow.
Yeah, I think on a Friday, the weekend. I think that's what. But sometimes it's not open on Saturday, so maybe now they're more prone to be.
No, she not ready. She don't do anything Saturday. It's from Monday to Friday.
Right.
1 minute, man. Pewee and Tomalin. There's a guy in the U.S. who is having a sport academy. He wants to discuss his program on the closing argument. Can you guys let me know when is a good for him? When is a good time for him to come on?
Yeah, tell him it's gonna cost $250 for 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Tomalin, am I right? $250, right?
Right.
Yeah, $250 for 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you know right now.
Yeah, man. All right, man. But gentlemen, we'll see later, man. We'll see. Tomalin and Jetty.
When I read it yet?
Huh?
When I read it yet?
No, I'm going to. Yeah, definitely going to Liberia. Yeah, definitely going this year. I gotta go to Nigeria. I might go to Nigeria for a day and come right back. I gotta go pick up. Something for my wife in Nigeria. So I'll probably fly in and fly right back out. But I will be in Nigeria. I'll be in Liberia this year to go. I haven't been for almost a year now. I haven't been.
How long have the parents been in now?
My parents relocated in December.
Oh, last year?
Yeah. So they're brand new. We're just waiting for the container to arrive with their cars and all of the different, everything was everything. The people, the refrigerator, living room set, bed, everything that they had for yet was sent back, was sent back home. So when we are in Liberia one day, once we're done with everything, I will invite you guys over. Yeah. So you can.
That country is nice if you get money, man.
Oh man, the country is nice. Man, if you walking people home, you walking people home. You think you're better than. I've seen homes in Liberia better than homes. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they got some nice place there.
We have money, but with the country, we got to set up the country for everybody. Everybody not gonna be on the same level, but at least people can be able to.
I was talking.
Yeah.
All like, hey, when they decided to do what they keep on doing, it's up to them.
Yeah.
I'll live my life like I never lived before. My best life I live in Liberia. In my fence, my fence will be high. Come from there, open the door. If I'm making rest, open the door. I enter, I sit in the back of my car, relax, AC on, I will be moving. All go to places where the minister don't go. The Lord make all go to the same place will be there.
But this is when but the thing about it is this is how it should be done. Like you go to this place, and I don't need these guys to buy me anything. You don't have to buy me nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's like this is when you go, you have everything you need there. You of course you're gonna have one or two friends, you're gonna have people out there, but this is what it should be. Every Liberian would never in this country, people not on the same level. People not on the same level. No one will ever be on the same level. But the idea is that you aspire to be where other people are, and you want to understand how did they get to where they are, and they're able to help you get to where they are. That's the kind of environment we have to create. But you can't create an environment where we only have 20% of privileged folks. And that includes folks in government and folks out of government. And then people become the target. This is the reason why people always become the target, because if you only have a few people who are just having fun, enjoying the country, God forbid something happen, those individuals become targets. Oh yeah, we gotta go to this house right here. Oh, we gotta go to this community. Look at what happened in Marshall right now. Marshall is becoming a city of its own. And but the problem with Marshall, the problem with in certain areas in Marshall, I've seen it. If you go to like the neighborhoods, like where some people are, all nice, beautiful homes, and 99% of those folks are from abroad.
Oh, yeah.
So those communities become targets.
Marshall, Johnson. Look, where people wonder, right? You in Liberia, and then they have you having something in your yard, and it drinks all in the cooler. But people they believe it. They say, what? It's that one at Guinness, that one that how to call it, Chantao, club beer. They all mix up there. You can have anyone. They all line on there. But if the problem with that, if you can get somebody watching, they will take off on the way you think.
But I'm gonna tell you fun. We went. My parents, my wife, all of us went to Liberia. I think it was in 20. It wasn't. It was when Sickle got married. So we got there, and my dad. And we always take our own liquor back home because, of course, I realized that the liquor in Liberia, in some places, is not rare. They're not rare at all. I don't know what's going on. So when you ask for like a Henny, right? You say, I want a Henny and Coke. You taste the Henny, it doesn't taste the Henny. It tastes like something totally different. So we would send like a barrel back. We'd send the barrel like maybe 2 months or 3 months before taking the trip. So you'd send everything in a barrel, right? Whatever. So a few of my friends came over, and they saw like all of the liquor, Garguahs, the Tito's. Tito's is my favorite vodka. The Tito's, the Bombay, the Tangeray, all of these like nice, Cavassio, the Henny, Jack, everything. And when they tried it, and these are folks who once lived in the States, so they know real liquor. Man, tell me why they took some of my dad liquor. My dad woke up in the morning. He says, "What's going on? What happened to my? I had 3 bottles of Cavassio."
When you have it, you have to be security, be monitored because buddy, the poor take it from there.
Listen, my pops was mad. He said, "I know I'm not gonna finish all of that, but who told them to?" I just told him. I said, "Listen, I gave them a bottle." He said, "No, I don't think you gave them a bottle because if you did, you would have told me. I don't think you gave them a bottle." I said, "Yeah, I did, but they just took the bottle." because they didn't feel like we would have finished the battle.
Some people, man,
You know. So when you have these events at your home and people go to your bar, you gotta really gotta watch, because people see real liquor. Of course, they're gonna want to grab a bottle too. But the country, the Liberia is fun for people who can afford it, but it can't always be like that.
Bro, you plan your trip, you enjoy your trip.
Yeah.
Enjoy. You come in the morning, you take that walk, that morning walk. Take that walk. When you sweating, yeah. Make all your pores open, you sweat, make that walk. Come on that walk, they get the avocados, the pineapple, the watermelon, man, all the fruits there, and you enjoy yourself, eat good food.
Yeah, organic. Yep. My favorite Liberian dish is palm butter. I don't eat palm butter anywhere else but Liberia.
I love flour sauce, my favorite.
I don't eat palm butter in America. The little can thing. Nah, but when I go to Liberia, everybody know. Oh, Robert, come in, make the palm butter, the fresh palm butter with the meat, the cassava fish, the bony, the kiss meat, the pea feet, all of that.
Kiss meat, snail, not for me. Wait from that.
No, I'm doing kiss meat all day.
Kiss meat, I'm
doing kiss meat. I'm doing snail. I'm doing all of that. All of that. Put all of that in there.
Big fish, dry bunny, dry fish, and my fresh fish. That's my era. Fine.
And then make sure it has enough pepper in it.
Yeah.
And then cook it with a side of fufu. Oh yeah, boy.
That's swallowing. I swallow my grandma every day. I swallow.
Yeah,
Swallow good. Dopoh, my fufu. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I like. All right, well, man. But yeah, let's go, man. We're tough. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, man. See you. Holla. See you guys later.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. They use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. because we challenge the status quo appropriately. Liberia, inform that violence or still any student because of the action, it will be the day the entire Garguah administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Garguah administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Garguah administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Garguah and water with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile poverty and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power, by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Garguah can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. You know, they put all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa and assert that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaican, young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaican, the major went to I forget that Jamaican, the majors went to Ghana, the fit and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Liberia. But Liberia, when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I'll renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.